Alrighty.
Don't forget to send me that link.
I will send you the link. Hello to everybody out there who's probably not watching because I have maybe 18 followers at max. Welcome to Sunday Fun Day, where we are going to be gaming all day. And starting out, we have Rob's one shot of Pathfinder, which I have never played before, and I will probably die fairly quickly and easily. We've got a bunch of friends here today. You know Kat and you know Felix for their portrayals of Nix and Sives on our other stream. And you know Rob for his portrayal as starts with a G and I can't pronounce it on our other Sunday stream that we'll be
Gorvox.
doing. Gorvox, there we go.
Or Gani.
Gani. Gani now. Used to be Gorvox,
Yeah,
now it's Gani. There's a lot of G's involved here. You know him as
I
Gani,
gotcha.
the Goliath that I keep forgetting is actually a monk and not a barbarian on the other stream that will be happening later on today. And he's actually DMing for us. We're all going to die. We're starting off at 18th level of Pathfinder, and most of us, at least 50% of the party, probably hasn't played Pathfinder before. Take it away, Rob.
Hello there. Um, Hi. So yeah, I guess we can start off with some introductions. I'm Rob, as Misha just introduced. Probably just start off with who everyone is, and say like how much experience we have if we want to. I've been DMing for 2 years now for Pathfinder and been playing close to 3 or 4 years. So I would say I'm still relatively new. It feels like. um, but yeah, you can say your name, how much experience you have, or whatnot. I'll pass it along to who you're playing, or as much as you want to share of who you're playing. I will pass it along to caught off guard. Let's bring it over to Austin.
Oh, thanks. Hey, I'm Austin. I've been playing since I was a little kid, so many years. I'll be a player in today's campaign, playing a lovely scowled um, druid skin walker with a bear companion. It'll be fun. Yeah, and that's all I got.
Let's bring it over to Dan next.
Hello, Dan here. I am playing a war priest in today's session, one shot. I've been playing for roughly, want to say, about 6, 7 years now. Been DMing for about two, and hopefully you all enjoy this. All right, bring it over to the next person, who is Spencer.
Spencer here, playing a half giant by the name of McMillan, and I've actually had been playing Dungeons Dragons 3.5 since I was 9.
Yeah, what he said for me too.
All right, cool. How about Cat?
Hi, I'm Kat, and I've played Dungeons and Dragons for like a year, and Pathfinder never. So yeah, exciting. I'm gonna be a a rogue who's a good boy who doesn't get into any trouble or mischief or anything because he's good and don't question it.
All right
Don't
then.
you believe it?
All right. Next up is Felix. Last but not least.
Yeah. Hello, I'm Felix. You probably none of you know me. I've been playing for a few years. I didn't get into Dungeons and Dragons until about my teens because I have dyscalculia, so it makes it hard to get into groups because I can't see numbers. It's dyslexia with numbers. Anyway, um, I've only played like 4 or 5 characters in my entire career campaign. I'm playing a Slayer now, and her name is Tara. She's originally shapeshifter, but I fitted her to be a Slayer, which I'm excited because I've never played anything sneaky before. I've always been druid, necromancer, stuff like that.
All right, cool. And I'm just doing something real quick.
That's a cool map. I like that map.
Yep, I'm trying to
Mm-hmm.
do a thing here.
While you're doing a thing, I realized that I never said what my character is.
Oh, yes, sorry. Go ahead.
This is Misha, the person whose channel you're currently watching. I am playing a rat folk named Vizzle Rockclaw, and they are good rat folk, and just like Cat's character, don't question it. It's fine. They've got a crow. His name is Bloodbeak. Don't question it. Everything will be fine.
I have a feeling our entire party is full of questionably good people.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's ridiculous. I find it
Whatever.
offensive. I find it offensive. Tara, do you find it offensive? I find it very offensive to rat folk that you would generalize us in this manner.
I go, I go where the money
Love,
is.
lovely. All right. Don't quite have a token for Blood Bleak yet, just yet, but I might
I
be able to
posted it.
fix that later. I see that. Um, but so I'm not sounding like a stumbling idiot, I will move forward. We are starting off. Everyone has just received a blank scroll, but this is not unusual for you. Um, as you receive your scroll, the scroll has a wax seal on it. Something you've seen yourselves being pathfinders, each of you, multiple times before. And this is a wax seal that you see on it. You know it's a seal of the Pathfinder Society, and this scroll likely means that you have a mission. So, do you guys roll it up, any of you? Or open it up?
Of course.
Sure.
All right.
Lizzle flicks her claw underneath the wax seal, wiggling it upwards and popping it, unrolling it.
All right. As you unroll it, like I said, it's a blank scroll with nothing on it, but you know that you have your own like kind of badge or seal that's this like bright silvery metal medallion with the same symbol on it that has your name engraved on the back of it. And when you bring this medallion over the paper, it usually reveals the message that's on the scroll. As you do that, the letters appear onto the scroll, and this is what you see the scroll. Dear Pathfinder, you are formally called upon to meet with your venture captain in the guild hall located in Absalom. An incident has occurred that requires your immediate attention, experience, and expertise. As usual, you will be required to present this note to your personal seal in order to gain access to the briefing room and then be transported to the mission location. This is an urgent matter and must be resolved quickly. And of course, there will be a substantial reward upon the completion of this mission to all who participate.
Excellent, excellent. More shinies, more shinies.
Mhm.
I roll up the
Yeah.
scroll and teleport directly to where I'm supposed to be.
Like a good job to me.
I have a
All
teleport
right.
spell. I can do that.
I will pack up my wonderful stuff and mount my bear and head to the lovely location.
I'll get a contract written up by my clan and I'll take off towards the location.
Alrighty.
Tara packs up her stuff at the dreg she's living in at the moment and heads in the direction she's generally supposed to, picking up tips and directions on the way.
Yep. And
Ray's on his way. You don't need to know what he was doing.
all right, so you guys arrive in the city of Absalon. Most of you probably have already been here. Um, as you're making your way through this massive city located in the center of the world, where the Starstone has fell centuries ago, and that's what it was mostly known for. Um, but you're making your way through this huge metropolis that you see here. You scroll in and see some of the districts, and you would know that Pathfinder Society building is usually in the Wise Quarter. So you head your way towards the northern part of the city after arriving through roads or the docks, and come across this large building with the same seal or symbol on emblazoned over the front double doors on this marble building.
I do have a question. Do they allow my bear in the city?
Yes. Your
Okay.
bear is still medium, right? Is a
Uh,
medium creature or
no, it's a large creature.
large?
It's cool. He's potty trained.
Are they
It's-
really going to try to stop it?
Yeah, really?
it's
He's a service floof.
I'm a badass with a giant hammer on my back riding a bear, and I attempt to go through the city gates. Do the guards let me go through?
uh, they do question you, but this is also not unusual for you. Not many people are used to seeing of large, like very large bear just being ridden by some person.
Mom,
Um,
it's also wearing armor, so you know.
exactly. So you would show the scroll and your personal seal, and they like okay, and then they kind of just leave you alone, knowing that like okay, cool. So you're official. It's
Okay.
basically I'm
Business bear.
official business badge, not
Okay.
your get out of jail free badge, but
Your business bear.
yeah, druids and rangers and other people come in with animal companions, so it's not unusual, but a little bit more unusual to see a creature so large.
Okay, cool, cool. 'Cause then I will ride my giant bear through the city to my location.
Carrying a
Uh,
suitcase, briefcase in his mouth.
yes, it's a
What
business bear.
I have to ask this, Rob, because I just remembered my character's height and build. Because my character is 7.5 feet tall and, well, in a sense, a 26 strength. Wouldn't he get stopped?
um. Oh yeah, that's right. Like just through a normal kind of standard procedure when you're going through any kind of border control, you show your ID, your identification. a seal for that matter, and they allow you in.
All right.
It's pretty standard process. This is not like just waltz on in. It's just usual security and safety measures that have already been you are familiar.
Yep. All right.
Let's get his name. All right, so you guys make it to the society building, and it's this large hall. This like 3, 4 story large marble building, and you guys go in. Um, do you got each of you present the scroll and seal?
Yes.
Yep.
Not until prompted, but eventually, yes.
Right.
While still mounted to my mounted on my bear, I will present my scroll and my seal and just look down at them.
They will actually ask you to dismount and leave your bear like in stable
In the
of
stables.
sorts. Yes, in a stable of sorts.
I will
Uh,
look at them like, what
The
did you
horses are
just
fun.
say? Like the most like pissed off face. I will jump down off my bear, pet his head, and he disappears in. Yeah, he just disappears.
That's the fancy parlor trick, Tara says as she passes through.
was that a spell cast?
Nope.
Okay. If it wasn't a spell cast, I was just basically asking if that was invisibility.
The war cleric just speaks up like, I would just put it right next to the noble's horse.
Nope. That's one of my my armor's ability, holstering. It allows me to touch my animal and put it in my armor. My armor magically transformed, and now my chest bears a
Bear.
Celtic knot kind of style bear symbol.
Is that a
Bear.
bear in your pocket, or are you happy to see me?
He does have the right to bear arms.
All right. Well, that works just as well, ma'am. Just do us a favor and leave their animal companion holstered while inside the building. Probably seeing this with, again, druids and other adventurers with similar type of companions.
Just keep your bear in your belt.
I'll just kind of huff at him and walk in.
I've heard of pocket sand is an excellent weapon, but a pocket bear.
Pocket bear. Anyways,
I'm
so
also
you,
just saying later on in a battle, it's like, I choose you, bear, go. Explodes out of the chest.
Go, Ursarock!
yeah. Okay.
Bizzle has been here for like a week that it took them to travel here, and they're just like lounging on a bench, staring at the ceiling, kicking their heels up and down, making a very annoying drumming sound. The guards have probably asked them several times to stop, but they're never doing it when the guards are looking for some reason. So they're
Just
not
weird
really sure what's
sounds
going on.
happening when they're not looking, and who
And
knows
just,
where it
like,
came
it
from.
stops when they look back. I mean, like, I'm not doing anything.
All right.
And Frey comes in with the scroll and the ring, and being a nice good boy is like, here's my proof that I can come in. It just walks in, real nice and not a troublemaker at all. And then sees his friend sitting there getting into into some mischief, and kind of comes over and sits next to her.
Frey, where have you been?
Around. I had a few jobs to do. Any idea of what we're doing here?
I have absolutely no idea. They whisper this for no reason.
Okay.
Right. Sorry. I need water apparently.
This is the biggest
Drink
appeal
water,
plate.
people.
I got my coffee.
I got tea.
I have a Monster Pipeline Punch Energy and juice with one of those little weird hang tight symbol hands on it.
I have water and a burger on the way.
I have
Shit, I gotta order dinner.
coffee. I have coffee flavored whiskey.
Oh no.
Show off.
Warforged
o'clock
just getting
somewhere.
drunk. Is that possible? Do Warforged get drunk? Can that happen? Can now. Lubrication.
I am sharing the stream as on Facebook as I said I would, and then not forgot to actually.
I have shared it all of the places, but I don't really get many people watching anyway, so there's probably like 5 people and probably half of them are us and maybe one person who isn't. Like, yeah. Yeah. Hi to anybody who is watching.
So many tabs.
Tabs. Fine.
I need like 3 or 4 monitors.
I have one monitor because I am a peasant.
I have a laptop. That's even lower.
Why do you have a laptop? You are a gamer. Everybody knows that you need a fucking PC for that shit. Stares at Felix.
What? What?
Nothing.
Meanwhile, I'll stare at Dan because he has to come over to borrow my mom's laptop.
Wow. Wow. What? What?
I also steal your booze, so added bonus.
Secretly, he's got a computer at home. He just doesn't want you to know it because he wants your beer. And
Oh no,
whiskey.
he just uses his brother's when he wants to play Baldur's Gate.
My brother, who doesn't use his laptop for shit,
That makes sense.
yet bought like a $2,000 laptop.
That makes no sense.
Yes.
But yes. So yeah, no, I'm even worse. I'm on a laptop. And got
My
like
laptop works fine. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
It's because you make the big
DMing using a
bucks,
laptop is difficult.
I'm streaming and using only one monitor so you can't see what's actually going on and if people are talking or not is also difficult. But anyway, hey Rob,
Yes.
we're playing Pathfinder, right?
We are. But yes. So you guys make it in, and just had the name. Escapes me.
We're in a building?
Yes.
Fireball.
I don't even think you have access to that spell. Fuck off.
You don't, but I've got natural disaster, earthquakes, and hurricanes.
Nicholas, a fireball.
So you
I planned
really?
ahead.
So in some alternate universe, this evil party goes to them, accept the mission, but then decides to trash the city.
Yeah. This was secretly just a signal from one of us to get the rest of us together so we could overthrow the government and take over the entire city. This was the sign. This was the signal.
War
You
Priest
don't
just flips a coin. Oh, sorry, God wants me to kill you. What?
I mean,
Release the bear.
As long as nature can retake the city, it's fine.
Release the bear.
Strength check. I throw the bear.
Wait, 1 or 2 bears? Or do you want 3? Or maybe 4?
Meteor
All the bear.
bears.
All the bear.
half a dozen.
The newest magical item, the bear cannon.
Ah, yeah. Yeah. No. The Warforged raises his arms and a string extends, morphing drastically. He is now the bear shot. I'm sorry, Rob. You wanted to DM.
Yeah, that's okay. This is giving me time to catch up on things. But as we're done looking around at the moment, You guys walk into the hall and you find a briefing room that you need to go to. And once I find what this guy's name is, you meet your venture captain, roughly like this middle-aged, well-armored human male, Fudal Eklund. And
Foosball?
he Fudal, Fuldall. So yeah, he welcomes each of you, and once it seems out all of you have arrived, he'll begin briefing you on your mission you're receiving. Well, it's good to see you all here and that you've answered our request. There were more requests sent out, but as stated, this is an urgent matter and we cannot wait any longer. Roughly 2 months ago, we have heard reports that a meteor has crashed into the area of the Five Kings Mountain. While that might not seem unusual, it has crashed into what was believed to be a dormant volcano, but it has begun erupting. And city of Larod believes that they could very well be buried in lava and have requested our help. They have sent members of their own military. As you know, it's a very dwarven populated area, and it takes quite a bit for them to ask for help. Which is why we are asking you guys to go on this mission. Is there any questions?
Nah, nothing from me. I thought for a minute you were going to ask us to stop an active god, but this sounds a bit more feasible.
Very well could be an act of God, since a dormant volcano has suddenly began to erupting at an alarming. And this volcano has been known to be dormant for centuries.
I mean, just sounds like a natural disaster to me. But
Did
if the
somebody
gods
say
will it-
natural disaster?
Yeah.
They've got their hand up. There's some spells forming.
Down, rat.
I mean,
Disrupting the act of another god. I love it.
Actually, as you would just have that magical aura start to form around your hand, you notice nothing's appearing. Like you don't really feel your magic triggering.
I'm deflated.
And then you remember that there is a powerful dispel magic circle cast on the
Oh.
building itself.
There's a dispel magic cast on the building. That means
I
my bear
forgot about
falls
the
out of
bear.
my chest.
I pulled that out of my ass, dude.
the
I
bear,
pulled that out of my ass.
the bear falls out of my chest.
You just vomit a bear.
Bear just starts bleeding right out of his chest. Oh no, it's coming.
Wow, your vomit swarm is really powerful.
I just kind of look and I go, okay, and I lay on top of the bear.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. I forgot about that, and I figure it's a security measure that be standard, and then didn't put two and two together. I am so prepared, guys. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. But yes, we're having fun. But yeah, so there's no questions at all. If not, you can step this way and enter the teleportation circle, and it'll take you to the city hall of Larod, where you'll meet one of the dwarven governors there.
Well, yeah, okay. I'll get on my lovely bear, and we'll go stand on the teleportation circle.
Wait, how does the teleportation circle work when there's no magic in here?
is not on the entire building.
Okay. So it's on the whole building except for this one spot where the
This is on the roof, so it's outside
it's like
of the
a
building.
helipad. It's like a helipad. It's
Yes.
cool.
A telepad. That's exactly
Again,
right. Telepad.
Helipad,
Pulling
helipad.
shit out of my ass. I am so prepared.
It's a telepad. It's fine.
Oh, yeah,
It's a
Bizzle.
telepad.
I'm sorry, before we go, Vizzle wants to know what the reward is.
The reward from us will be in a matter of gold. However, it's very likely that the governor will have rewards for you as well. From us, you can expect, depending on the nature of this quest, at least 100,000 gold each.
Okay. How big is this teleportation pad?
It's roughly about I'd say it's about 15 by 15. So
My
3
bear
squares.
takes up most of this teleportation pad. Okay.
Or stand on Frey's
Warforged
shoulder. I know. One paw on Frey's shoulder, other paw on Tara's shoulder. I put my hands up.
The Warforged demands that a quarter of his reward be in the form of alcohol because he has a drinking problem.
Fizzle quietly wonders how that's possible.
The problem is he can't get drunk.
I could be mean and just derail myself by having you guys roll D100s on teleport.
It's cool. I've got greater teleport.
Warforged teleports. What the fuck is Albuquerque?
Should not have
You
taken
go
a
to a
left.
different plane of existence or a different reality at that point.
We told that man to take a left at Albuquerque, not a right.
Yes. So you guys get on the teleportation circle, and just in Visual would be quite familiar with this. There's this flash of light.
Put your hands up. It's better that way. Like a roller coaster.
Here we go.
As for some of you, this might has always been an unnerving feeling, but you teleport and you arrive outside of this nowhere near as fancy building you were just in, but this stone kind of carved inside the mountain, what you would presume to be a town hall in the city of Larad. I don't know if any of you have actually been in the Five Kings Mountains, but it's a heavily dwarven area.
Can you spell what Larat is cooking?
Larr. Oh, smell or spell?
I'm sorry, dear. I was making the jokes.
It was a
realized.
pun.
It was a
I
pun.
realized that.
It was a
I
pun.
realized. I mishear things all the time, and I heard spell what Larad is cooking. But yeah, if you're curious, it's Larra. Do you arrive there and go away? Okay, leave my notes on my phone because that's so useful. All right. So yes, you arrive outside of this, what you would assume is another government building, all made of stone and kind of recessed inside the mountain. And you're also in this very mountainous area. Actually, Bill, the other that I brought up. So yes. Where you are would be is kind of like the bottom of the eye and Kings, relatively. Is where Larod is. Yep, right there. And so yeah, you were right outside of this
Bless you.
government building.
Thank you.
We arrive outside of the government building. What is the state of your government? How ripe is it for the hostile takeover? We've got a bear.
Multi bear potentially.
Also, are the Five Kings Mountains Italy? Because this looks like a boot.
No, it's Dwarven. There's the drinking horn.
It's true, it's true, it's true.
Oh yeah.
The mountains are drunk 24/7. That's why there is a bloody volcano going off. It has nothing to do with a mediator. It's just throwing up after a long couple of centuries of binging.
Mountain of Dwarves, what do you expect?
Fizzle's already coming up with the idea of how to make the explosion even worse by dumping all of the alcohol into the volcano to maximize it.
Create a massive teleportation circle inside of a brewery.
I can actually do that! Yeah, but really, we go inside, I guess?
Alright, y'all go inside the building?
Yes, but I'm the one hunched over.
Yes, you are. Um,
I will put my hand on my bear and place him in my chest once more.
He pops out again because this is the government building.
No. You do notice this town is clearly not as economically as stable as Absalom.
Excellent, it is time! I start conjuring natural disaster. No.
Yes. But yeah, so you go inside, and you eventually find your way to the governor, who would be Rekgurk Binvis.
Rekguk Binvis?
Yes.
I'm gonna call him Beavis.
Is it bad now? I almost want to do that voice.
My name is Rick Binvis. Hey, Beavis, nice to meet you.
He talks to her. That's what's gonna happen. I'm sorry.
Ah, you guys are finally here. Finally. What took you guys so long? We put in the requests like 4 weeks ago.
Traffic.
Yeah, it's quite a distance to travel, you know.
And there's a teleport circle here for a reason.
Well, excuse me for not being as popular with magic.
Also, couldn't you have just used it to go away from here?
We can't use a teleportation circle to transport an entire city.
Sounds like you're not very good at magic.
Are you here for the job or not?
Yeah.
He's looking very sternly at you.
Job's a job. Plus, you sound like you need help, so yeah.
Yes, we've already lost a number of our own men and some fools that tried to venture in there before we even knew there was a problem. But yes, in short, this blasted volcano started erupting. It's erupted 5 times in the past month, or yeah, past 2 months. And if this keeps up, we're certain just to be buried amongst the rubble here. Um, do
And lava. Don't forget lava.
Well, yes. All right. Unfortunately, we don't know what exactly is happening. We just know that roughly 2 months ago, there were reports of a meteor crashing into the mountain, into this volcano, and I guess it was just a loud roaring, thundering crash into the mountains.
So you only
And
think it's a meteor? You don't actually know? They said it was a meteor.
yes, it was in the middle of the night, and that's what the reports claim. They saw a burning rock or something falling through the sky into the mountains. But any attempts to investigate where the meteor impacted, no one's returned.
Sounds like it bodes well for us.
Fizzle would
Well,
like
that's
to very turn to
I
Frey
hear
and
that you're the experts and can handle such dangers.
Fizzle would like to
And
turn
you're
to
right.
Frey and whisper, not whisper. It's demons! It's totally demons!
Possible. Possible.
Not gonna lie to your plight, I'm just making a bit of jest. So, where exactly are we going? I'm eager to get on with it.
Or you can take the road right outside of the city. It's not far out of town, and it's right up the mountain. He will lead you back outside and point, or onto a map and point where it is. You can see it from as soon as you leave the building, and say that there's multiple different ways to enter the tunnel or enter the mountain. We figure they're just caves, but presumably that there may be vents for this volcano. But yeah, he'll give you the map to the mountain so that you can get there.
Okay. And I'll ask them. So, do you have by chance anything to help us? I don't know, protect ourselves from this lava that you mentioned?
We don't have much. We do have a couple of scrolls of endure elements, maybe, and some two potions of resist fire and energy resistance fire.
Well,
That's
I don't mean to speak for my party, but we would very much appreciate if you just give those to us. If you expect us to succeed and save your fine kingdom.
I mean, it's either that or we die like all the rest, and then you get even worse people to try.
As the Warforged basically strides up to him, hearing all the metal clanking through his armor, you wouldn't expect me to overheat on this mission.
and he looks at you, and he actually takes a look at you now, and saying like, "And you said you're a warforged."
I am something of mechanical means.
I've never seen no warforged like you before.
Well,
It's a
apparently you've also never seen a teleportation circle that could go to max capacity of people, so I'm really not confident in your worldly abilities.
Uh, I am terrible with voices. Which one of you that was that?
That was Fizzle.
Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. Nice. I thought that was actually someone else, and looks over to you like, and you rat. Have you ever seen a creature like this? If you are so versed in these magics.
Darling, you have no idea what I have seen. My cloak billows a little bit. You see the slightest little hint of a tendril.
I'm I'm gonna roll a knowledge check based on his earlier description of what's happening to see if I can kind of guess what's causing it. What type of knowledge check would you like me to roll? I have all of them.
Oh, bards. um, Given the description he gave you, Um, I I would have to say nature, given the description he gave you. You're going off of secondhand knowledge.
Oh, sweet! That's my highest one. It's okay if I roll hand dice, right? Not digital.
Sure.
Okay.
Just say
32.
32.
Yes.
Well, you've never heard of a simple meteor doing anything as such as activating a volcano, even if it were to crash into a dormant. Now, if it was active, maybe it would increase its activity, but you highly doubt this is an actual meteor. Things, but you don't know what it could be.
Okay, I will share this information with the party. This is no way a meteor causing this. It's probably something else. Probably of I
Demons.
don't know, living, breathing creature kind of thing. Maybe undead. I don't
Totally
know. Maybe
demons.
demons. It totally not caused by a meteor, but yeah.
Maybe dragon.
Bizzle
Yeah,
is
sounds
jumping
like
up and
demons.
down whenever they say demons, just like popping into frame, like
Definitely demons. Totally demons.
vanishing out of frame. They're only 3 foot tall, so.
Do you have a thing for demons? Like, if you have a thing for demons, I can help you get one.
Oh, really?
Undead are people too. They just suffer from extreme anorexia and weight loss.
I actually have a
Undead are
feeling she's.
components.
All right.
Okay, we can talk after this mission, and I can help you get a demon. It's good.
They do provide potions of energy resistance fire, and I'd say one uh one scroll of endure elements communal.
How long did they say it was going to take to get to the volcano?
You can get there within a day.
Okay.
Hey, tall guy.
She's looking at the Warforged.
Yes.
Can I ride on your shoulder and make potions so I can concentrate on that?
He picks you up and puts you on his shoulders.
Excellent. It is a perfect workspace.
Interesting.
I'll be like, I'll talk to the guy in charge again. I'll be like, do you by chance have a means of, I don't know, horses the others can borrow? Rather than riding each other like animals?
Is this the guy who rides the bear?
Yeah, but like, that's what it's designed for. I don't. Are you guys trying to play chicken or something up there? Like,
I was under the impression that the bear was a special person to you from how offended you got at those guards. But if he's just an animal, okay.
I mean, he's not. He's my special. He's my special bear. But like,
Because if he's just an
The
animal,
dog wants a horse too, okay?
if you guys are walking and I'm traveling by bear, well, I'm gonna get there a lot sooner than you.
that's what you think. Sprint, big dude!
Mechanical man looks down at the mark. Oh wait, you're a bear riding a bear.
I mean, you don't know I'm a bear yet.
You don't know
but-
that right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, I'm a short person riding a bear. Do you mind? My bear walks faster than you do. In fact, I'm pretty sure I walk faster than you do.
Tara just starts walking.
I challenge you to a race.
Fuck off.
I start walk. I grab the map and start walking to where
They
I accept the
walking
challenge.
was.
Then
I
you
start
cap
walking
him.
with the group.
I'm on a
yes,
shoulder.
we do have some horses that you could use, but unfortunately, I don't believe we have any horses that can accommodate your friend here. And then he looks up to this half giant that's among you.
I do not require a horse. Very few have been bred to Burton, my people.
Get him a blue ox.
How are you large? Like heavy large? Like
Uh,
how big are you?
You don't just ask somebody that.
How
Like a
fat are
carrot?
you? How fat are you, McMillan?
I'm trying to ask in a nice way. Is he considered a large character?
No, he is not a 10 by 10 square.
Okay.
even though
He's similar to
if,
5 Eagle Eyes, where their medium creatures are just very fucking big.
I mean, you can ride my bear with me.
McMillan said, "All right, I'm 7.5 feet tall. Last I checked, I'm 425 pounds."
Yeah, and my bear is the size of a dire bear, if not bigger.
He's 2.5 me's.
And I spent 18 years in the armed forces. I think I can huff it.
Okay.
You can. What are we huffing?
uh, I mean, if you're into drugs, by all means, I got some mushrooms if you want some.
I am into drugs.
I'm not quite sure if they're the hallucinating kind or the poisoning kind or the eating kind. But you're willing to take a gamble.
There's more than the poisoning kind?
Oh, there's many types of mushrooms.
Oh, I thought you meant drugs in general. Yes, of course, many types.
All right. As you make it there,
I'd like to try to make potions of fire stuff while I'm on this dude. Since I don't have to walk and pay attention.
Now, as we are going, I'll just cross my legs on top of my bear and what do I want? Just hold on. An instrument appears in my hands. Give me a second. I'm forgetting names of instruments.
If it's a fife, that's offensive to my people.
I'm gonna go with a drum. A drum appears in my hands and I start playing it.
Can Frey sneak up and just kind of sit behind you and you don't know he's there and just ride?
I mean, you can try to sneak behind Isabella and up onto a bear.
And with that, I'll actually skill roll 38 soldier profession to march in time with the bear, keeping pace.
Oh wow.
or what was that skill check? Sorry.
38.
38. Okay, yeah, and you do so.
He gave me a good rhythm to follow.
Right?
I mean, my let's see. My performance is 34.
And I'll be right back. Someone offered me food.
My performance is a 42, so I can fucking play this drum very well.
Rocking out.
Okay. Do you sneak behind Isabel onto the bear?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that. We'll see if I do any good or not. I don't know how to. Do I roll something?
Stealth.
Okay.
Stealth check.
Do I just hit the stealth button to roll skill? There we go.
Yep.
All right,
Oh,
cool.
Jesus
what did you
fucking
roll?
Christ. All right.
They are a rogue.
Do you want to try and
Oh.
hold perception against that?
Let me hold.
You can
me-
try.
Remember, you're
Yeah,
playing
okay,
a
I
drum the
will.
whole time.
Hold on, I'm
Stay in
Oh
school,
wow!
kid.
Wow!
Math is hard.
I got a 47.
Oh,
47 versus a 47.
Uh, then you actually do notice her. Had to think about how that worked. But yeah, you actually do notice her climb up on the bear.
I look over my shoulder as I'm still drumming and beat, shrug my shoulders, and continue playing.
I start marching along with the bears. I'm handing the person riding my shoulders candy.
I will incorporate the candy into the potions. That way it tastes good when you drink it.
I was just walking along with her arms folded behind her head, just walking along, looking around.
Oh no, I accidentally made poison, but it tastes like cotton candy.
Yeah, pretty much. That's exactly the vibe we're going for here.
Delicious.
Delicious, delicious poison.
All right. Excuse me for a bit. Sorry. All right. So you guys are marching along this trail, following the map, and you come across. It's very rocky. It's mountainous. Some parts of it are kind of tough to travel through, but and you come across actually roll one of you roll me a survival or whoever, whichever ones.
A survival check? Oh, like my worst skill
Yes,
ever.
you were told that there are multiple entrances into this uh, volcano.
Vizzle is not paying attention. They are making potions. Also, do I make the potions?
That is a craft alchemy check.
Can I
Is
do
it
a knowledge nature check in replace of my survival?
No, survival's more so for like
Damn.
following tracks, following maps and such, finding your way across different parts of terrains.
21.
21.
is
I
it
got a I got a 28 in survival check.
is it a craft alchemy or is it my brew potion item creation feat?
Your that feat I think actually gives you a bonus to craft alchemy. I don't know
Nope.
offhand.
It's you can create a potion of any third level or lower spell that you know and that targets one or more creatures or objects. Brewing a potion takes 2 hours if its base price is 250 gold or less. Otherwise, brewing a potion takes 1 day for each 1000 GP at its base price.
Okay. What kind of potions are you making?
I want to make the fire resisty ones if that's good. I don't know what level those are because I don't know Pathfinder.
It'd be under resist energy. Let me look that up real quick. Do. That is a. What's your spell list? Just a witch spell list, or do you use a different class spell list?
I have the witch spell list, yeah.
Okay, so back. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. You actually do not have access to this spell, resist energy.
A regular resistance. Does that work?
Resistance. If I'm not mistaken, you need a spell to actually create the potion. Yeah, but that will give you a +1 bonus on saves for 18 minutes.
Right. That's all I've got, I think, that could help with this. Maybe. Possibly. Let me check my spell list really quick. Maybe there's a better spell I can put in a bottle.
Give me just a moment. I'll be right back.
Knowledge of it. Eats. Casting. Okay, cool.
But yeah, you definitely can make some resistance potions. Like I said, it'd be about a day's travel. And so you can probably get about, if you're just working on resistance potions, like a good few of those. Figure that out. Just second.
Based based off of gold, if it's potions worth 250 gold or less, it'll take about 2 hours for just one potion.
Yep.
Yep. So I think the resistance would actually be one of those. So 2 hours. So I don't know if you want to split that up with a different potion.
Yeah, I'm looking at the list now. I'd also like to make some cure critical wounds potions.
Critical wounds.
Yeah. It's a level 5 spell. Oh, third or
level
lower.
5.
Okay. Never
Is
mind.
that
It has to be
level
third
5?
level or lower.
That can target a creature.
Okay, no. Fly.
Mhm.
Making potions of fly. That's level 3.
Okay, okay. I say you can make a potion of fly and potion of resistance.
Cool. So I make uh 2 potions, 2 hours. That's 4 hours for one of each.
No, I'm seeing with the potion of fly, that'd be 750 gold, so that's closer to most of. So
You're right.
between because 1,000 per day, right? I forgot. Like 250 is like 2 hours or less. 250 or less is 2 hours or less.
Okay. All right, then I'll just do the fly potion.
Okay.
I have a potion of fly by the end of this.
So you guys make it. And I think your survival was 26 or so. I heard.
For who?
I think Dan.
Oh, yeah. Survival 26.
Okay. Cool. All right. So you find, actually, you find your way to the mountain fairly easily, and you come across this cave entrance. You don't see any too much note, but it's getting a little bit darker now. It's summer, and yeah, you come up onto this cave entrance.
Okay, so we're we're coming up to a cave entrance. You say, does it look like the cave's pretty deep? Like we're in the right place?
Yeah, so if you were like go up to the entrance and peer in, probably see. Do you have dark vision?
I have extended low light vision, so super far low light vision.
Damn.
Okay, so 60 feet low light.
I
Think that's how that works.
think so.
Twice as far
Yeah,
as.
so instead of 30, it's 60. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely see it goes at least 60 feet, and you see that it probably
And it
goes
probably
further, deeper than that.
goes further. All right.
Mhm.
I'm going to hold on. What's the spell name? Give me 1 second. Okay, so I'm gonna say, hey guys, I know we're at this cave, and I am going to cast a spell. So in case anything happens to us, we have a way out. So please, everyone, come around me and touch me, please.
Am I getting paid for this?
Yeah, I
Not like
charge
that.
$2.50 an hour.
Fine, I guess if you're dying, I will just leave you in the cave.
I'll put one
Just
finger
joking.
onto Austin's
Oh, I
character,
know you're just.
Isabel.
My Isabel's like, yeah, I know you're just joking. Just come on, hands on shoulders. Let's go.
I can't reach their shoulder.
Um,
I scurry down off the
or
Warforged and touch their thigh.
that's fine.
You scurry down me like a squirrel.
Yeah, pretty much.
Um,
I got a good climb. I got a good climb thing.
What's your spell you're casting?
So once everyone touches me, I am casting the spell Getaway, which at this designated location, at any point in time within the next 18 hours, I could instantly teleport us all back to this location.
Okay.
May I also attune my boots to this location for getaway?
Yes, you may.
Cool.
At the time I decide to teleport us all, you guys do have the choice not to go with. You can resist it. Be my guest. If you're unconscious, you automatically come with.
I have teleport.
Yeah, but if you're unconscious on the ground, that ain't gonna help you any, is it?
No man left behind.
Who knows what's inside that cave? And if it's a demigod, we're running.
If it's a demigod, we should enslave him to our will.
We're running, and then we're coming back with an army. You know.
Or
I mean,
Here we are, the army.
alternative, we could sneak up on him and tie him up while he's sleeping.
Okay. Yeah, and you're
Yeah,
able to
I'll
cast
be
that
chill.
on everyone, including Bloodbeak. I don't know how to pronounce your bear's name.
It's pronounced Aiden,
Aiden. Okay.
but with an Irish accent.
Aiden.
Yep.
Tara's the only one who can say the bear's name right.
I did.
There you go.
I didn't.
So, all right, let's go in. Who has dark vision? Anyone?
Me!
Okay, you are a forward scout. Congratulations for volunteering.
No. No.
Look, I'll do
No.
it. Tara says, "Look, I'll do it. Don't worry." And then goes to take a forward point.
Cool. The rest of us, who has low light vision, who can kind of see.
I have
Can see,
my
okay.
species has low light vision.
Okay, so everyone's got low light vision. Great. Anyone got moon rods? Anyone?
Nope.
Or the ability to cast light.
That's too bright.
I'm not familiar with Moonrod, so.
It's pretty much like a torch, but instead of actual light, it gives off a faint glow like a moon.
Oh,
So
so
that
it's a
people with
torch
low
of dim
light,
light instead of light.
Yes.
pretty much.
Okay.
Well, if no one else has them, I guess I'll use one of mine.
I cast continual flame on the bear.
You're not
Hmm?
going to cast continual flame on my bear.
It doesn't produce heat.
No flaming bear.
We could kill it and make it an undead bear.
No.
He would look so good with a few maggots, though.
Is there something wrong with you?
Obviously, there's something wrong with you if you can't see the appeal of a zombie bear.
Maggot breath would be effective.
Not only that, but zombie dire bear.
All right.
Yes.
Well, I take out. I go into the side pack of my bear. And I take out a moon rod and I whack it to activate it, and then I shove it in the on my back.
Bear?
Shove it in the bear.
No, shove it on my back, like behind a strap, so it's like strapped to my back.
Okay. And then what's the range on that? 30 feet?
Well, I can tell you in a second.
Hey, can I use my prying eyes spell?
Sheds dim light for 30 feet radius.
Okay.
Can I?
Do.
For low light creatures, moon rod increases the light. So the moon rod increases the light level by 1 step. In a 60-foot radius, and it can last for 6 hours.
Okay. You can cast a spell, but you would know that they can only they only have normal vision.
Right,
The
but
eye.
I'll know if one of them dies,
Mm,
and they've got a range of an entire mile, so I can send them out in front of us. And if one of
mhm.
them dies, I'll know something bad's gonna happen.
Yeah. D-
Unless it
It
runs
has
into a wall
one
because
hit
it can't see
point.
anything.
We have 1 hit point AC.
I have dark vision too. I'm good.
Yeah, you can definitely cast that.
I create 10 floating bloodshot eyes and send them into the cave.
It takes you a minute to cast that spell.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Tara's gonna go ahead and try to perceive deep into the cave and step in.
All right. So, um, as Frey steps in the cave, she's able to see 60 feet in front of her. It's pretty straightforward. It winds and turns a little bit, but
I think that was
you only.
Tara.
Oh, Tara, I'm sorry.
Yeah, still good.
I apologize, Tara. And what's your vision range?
Sorry, I should keep my sheet open.
It looks like it's just 60 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, so you only see about 60 feet. Are you actually walking in, or you gonna like wait with Vizzle? And Vizzle just casted a whole bunch of these bloodshot eyes and sent them into the cave.
Yeah, I want to keep them roughly about 60 feet in front of who's ever at the frontmost of the party. That way, if one of the eyes dies, we will know something bad is going to happen before the party member gets to it.
Okay.
Yeah. Tora's stepping into the cave just to look around, just investigating the cave a little bit, and then sees the bloodshot eyes just fly past her. She steps back a bit and just, what the fuck is that?
Fly, my pretties, fly!
Glances over her shoulder with a smirk and just, neat trick, and then continues to go inside, I guess, following the eyes.
All right.
Now, Frey didn't let anybody know, but he has 120 feet dark vision. And so it's just kind of keeping an eye out and looking around too.
Okay. Cool. So you guys are entering into this cave. Bring you over. This cave is a little bit longer than the map shows, so you're walking a ways before you get to here.
My bear can't squeeze through, can he?
He can squeeze, but it would just be considered squeezing.
I'm gonna put my bear in my chest.
Yeah.
I just
Okay.
picture him picking up the bear and cuddling it, and it just shrinks into a teddy bear, and just you're just walking through this dark passage, snuggling a teddy bear.
So the bear definitely would be able to get through there. Just for parts of it, it'd be considered squeezing.
That's fine. The bear goes in my chest.
He gets squeezed a different way.
A more pleasant way.
Bear kind of groans as a Pikachu, not wanting to go into the Pokeball, but accepts it anyways.
Bear, 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 bear.
But what is your marching order? I just kind of threw you guys on the map, but you can edit that how you wish.
Tara was first with my eyes in front of them. I think Frey was next. Correct me if I'm wrong, Frey.
Fine.
Vizzle would like to be at the middle of the party because they are very small and squishy.
Frey's fairly squishy too, but he wants to be sneaky and wants to know what's happening.
You have double my goddamn HP. You shut up about being squishy. I'm squishy. The fuck you are. What's your AC? Because mine's what, 27 maybe? Can you wear armor? I can't.
Giant metal man just the giant metal man just like depressingly, I wish I was squishy.
Oh, there.
I pat the giant metal man.
You have a squishy heart, and that is all that matters.
Shut eyes. I
How'd you know
channeled
about the
silence
heart?
for a minute. I wink slyly.
Okay. So you guys are coming across a little bit before you get to this point on the map. You have the eyes all clustered together, or are they
They're spread
spaced out?
out. Yeah, they're spread out. I've got like 5 of them. I can create up to 10 eyes. So I've got like 5 of them about 30 feet out, and the other 5 30 feet in front of them, for a grand total of them spread out between the 60 feet. And they're kind of like zipping around in various spots and looking at anything that they can, which isn't much since they're normal vision.
As you're getting to this point in the map, the first 5 all kind of just all you notice that the first 5 eyes are no longer. You don't see why, but you notice that they're not there anymore.
Guys, something ate my eyes.
Right.
My eyes.
At that, Tara kind of crouches off to the side, lowers her stance a little bit and enters into a stealth, and tries to creep forward a little bit more to try to see what it is. Undetected, of course.
Ditto.
My other 5 eyes are now going to arrange themselves in a single file line, swaying back and forth slightly at an interval of 5 feet each, and move forward to see what happens.
guys are stealthing like a mofos.
Um,
59 stealth, 40 stealth. And
Where again did you
yeah, I
say
was
you
just
vanished?
reading up on prying eyes just to make sure I was getting this right.
Yeah. Where again did you say the eyes vanished? I wasn't looking at the map at the time.
It was the ones that were 60 feet up.
On the map, the eyes probably, so like the map is smaller than I actually have it. On the map, the eyes probably started vanishing, like going out around here. This
Oh,
tunnel
okay.
extends way past the map, so I just brought you guys over here. So
Gotcha. So then Tara would be.
I'll back you guys up just a bit. So yeah.
So about there. Which means Tara would be going to about here.
And with your perception checks, you or perception stealth, you can roll perception. All right. You don't see anything, even with your dark vision. But as you're getting to this point in the cave, you know that it is getting hotter, and I actually, for Tara, I actually would need a fortitude save.
Give me 1 second, I'm not used to this sheet.
It's on the main. It'd be fort.
Ah. Ah.
Okay, you're fine, but you know that it's getting hot in here. You're probably starting to sweat a little bit, but you're fine. And you can figure from what you've been told, you can only assume that it gets hotter from here, and that this is actually like what knocked out the eyes that Vizzle sent out.
Yeah, Tara will glance over her shoulder to Frey, who is closest, and kind of make like whew, motions and mouth, getting hotter. Be careful.
Okay. So Frey, I don't know, kind of is like, should we just let them know that? Because we're not seeing anything.
Tara nods. They should.
Actually, with or with Frey's perception, you would actually, unless they disappear, you'd see these very tiny. Actually, no, they would have disappeared. They weren't physical, magical. So yeah, no, you wouldn't have seen them. They just disappeared.
Hey,
Eyes.
can I take a really quick BRB?
Okie doke.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
If people need to take a break, we can do that right now for a short bit.
All right. I'll agree to that.
I say be back in about 5 minutes.
Sounds
Alright.
good. While we are waiting for our lovely game of Dodge the Spout of Flame to resume, I would like to take a moment to bring attention to something very near and dear to my heart. Please visit Help Momo Breathe Better on GoFundMe. Momo is an asthmatic cat that my dear friend Lindsay rescued from the outside just a bit ago with their 3 friends. Momo has trouble breathing and needs some special medication and care. Um, it's going to be kind of costly. We've got about 95 of the $400 goal raised already, but um, Momo still needs your help if you are able to provide it. He's a very sweet boy who enjoys curling up on the bed and getting blankets put over him for snuggle parties, and he would greatly appreciate your assistance. I will go ahead and link that link in chat. Ba, 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 ba. So yeah, go visit Momo's GoFundMe and donate donate to Momo. Every little bit could help. He is a wonderful cause and he's a wonderful sweet boy, and I can't wait until COVID is over so I can actually go over and meet Momo myself and pet him because he looks so fluffy. And much like the business bear in this campaign, Momo is a business cat. Wakes my friend Lindsay up every morning to tell her to go to work and make coffee, and sits in a desk chair right next to her while she's doing her job online. So Momo is a sweet kitty. You should definitely help Momo.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
We're taking a little break for about a couple more minutes. We've still got until 5 more minutes from or 4 more minutes from now, and then everybody else will be back.
Yeah. I suggested a short little 5-minute break since we technically started 2.5 hours ago, but only actually started an hour and a half.
It's all my fault. You can blame me. It is definitely 110% my fault. But yeah, Momo. Also, after this campaign, we will, Rob and me at least, still be here, but over at MG Leopard's stream playing our weekly Sunday Dungeons and Dragons game, in which I play much less of a murder hobo-y character. I swear to you. Um, but
I
yeah,
don't know. You got
Much
them
less
drow
or
eyes.
undiscovered.
I don't know. I mean,
Never trust them drow eyes.
it depends. If you're slavers, she's probably gonna go pure motor hobo on you because she has issue with that. But otherwise, they're the mom of many.
Except for Gebo now.
Well, Gebo fucked up. Gebo fucked
Should we
up.
mention my character, the slave character?
Oh gosh.
Oh no,
Yeah,
what happens?
Dan in my campaign runs a rat folk ex-slave shaman.
The
Oh
slaver
dear.
is Ada's father.
I will have to find you and kill you.
No, wait, what?
The slaver is Ada's father.
Oh.
Oh shit, what if he's related to Vizzle?
I thought you were talking about Ridley for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh, he
Yeah,
was
remember?
a slave.
Yeah, Ridley was a slave, and the slavers ate his dad.
Oh.
Ate his dad?
Yep.
Ate his dad.
Yes.
Yes. Oh yeah, that's right. The slavers ate his dad.
Rat rotisserie.
Ate his dad?
Yes, ate.
Gnolls and rat folk.
I can speak Knoll.
Hyenas will eat whatever they can.
Hyenas are so adorable.
They are. They're the world's cutest murder hobos.
I will agree to that. Like 110% agree to that. Also, I am currently using my Gundam Tokidoki Unicorno to represent you visually in my mind whenever you speak as the Warforged, just so you're aware. It's beautiful.
Let's go.
Sound off if you're back. Type 1.
Type 1.
Type 1. Diabetes.
Where am
Looks like we've got 4.
I'm here. I'm just.
These are lies. Lies.
I don't see where people are typing 1 at.
In roll 20.
Oh, derp. I'm looking at Discord.
Oh, also,
I
holy
only
shit,
stated
I
that
didn't
one.
even see that, Felix, but thank you for the banner. It looks so beautiful.
You're welcome.
I need to save this. I need to upload it to Twitch. Look at the banner that Felix made me. It's so beautiful. They made the shark before for a different thing that I was doing, and it's my favorite picture ever. And now it's got a blue sea banner, and it's so pretty. And I'm gonna die, I swear.
That's awesome.
Felix makes the best things for my channel.
Well, I
love
went
him
to the
so much.
stream. I went to your profile in the stream, and I noticed it was just the one picture that was super pixelated. So I thought I'd make you an actual banner.
I love you so much.
I love you too.
So wait, is everyone back then?
Spencer, you
Yep.
here? All right,
Yep,
Yes,
cool.
I'm
Spencer's
here.
Okay,
Listen
cool.
to this quiet breathing.
So, so
I think
you
quiet,
guys,
not
so
crazy.
Tara tells Frey that it's getting hotter up ahead. Do you guys relay that to the rest of the party?
Tara's trying to be quiet, so no, kind of relying on Frey to do it.
Okay, so Frey kind of turns to them and is like, "It's getting hot. I might have
Cool.
destroyed the ice."
Who took the scroll?
Good question.
Don't think we decided that.
I don't
I'm
think we did.
assuming me, since I'm the one who asked for it.
I have a
So
bag of holding.
It's getting hot in here.
yeah,
And we
fine
left
to
the
me.
scroll on the
sure.
table.
The bear can't take off his clothes.
He is the clothes now.
He will be the clothes.
He's a walking
Um,
carpet.
If you want to use a scroll, you technically have to use a UMD check. Austin.
I know.
It
Hold
is
on.
not a bard spell.
Spell functions like endure elements, except you divide the duration by an hour. Increments among the creatures touched. Is there a maximum amount of creatures? That's what I was trying to look for.
No, just creatures touch, and then you divide the 24 hours amongst creatures touch.
All right. Anyone else better at using scrolls than I am? Anyone?
I mean,
Anyone?
Above
probably
game, Dan's
Vizzle.
character would be able to.
Who?
The Dan's character,
The Warforge.
The
the
Warforged?
Warforged.
Actually, a cleric's spell.
Oh
Yep.
yeah. Here, I'll hand it to the Warforged then, because I suck at using scrolls. I can make the shit out of them, but I suck at using them.
Well, I'm just saying it's because it's not in your spell list. Otherwise, I'll just say you can use it.
Yeah.
Also,
So,
I would like to subtly slip the fly potion to Frey. Just like put it subtly in their hand. Just in case. Just in case. Just in case.
Just in case.
Okay.
all right.
I sleight of hand it out of vision.
Just vanishes up a sleeve.
Okay. And then, Dan, you cast Endure Elements Communal.
Yep.
Are you casting that
Problem is
on?
I can't fly.
Are you casting that on everyone,
Yes.
including? Actually, you
I
would not
wave
be able to cast it on the bear because the bear you cannot touch right now.
I could take the bear out of my chest for a second.
I'll wave.
Vomit
I'll
up the
actually
bear.
wave the Endure Elements spell.
I'm sorry.
I'll actually wave Dan off of casting the spell on me.
Okay. And then Vizzle, are you gonna have him cast it on Bloodbeak as well?
Yeah.
All right. So that is 1, 2, 5, 6, 7.
Be gentle with Bloodbeak. They are a special crow.
That will give you Endure Elements for about 3 hours each.
Cool.
Rat feet
Yeah,
are
mine's
hard,
still
by the
going
way.
strong.
Just in case anybody was wondering. Drawing rat feet is fucking hard.
If you gave it to Spencer, it'd still be 3 hours because it has to be rounded down.
Yeah, but it'll be useless on me. I actually have the Comforter's Cloak.
Oh, and that does the same thing.
Not only do I have the effect permanently of Endure Elements, but I also gain a +4 bonus against saving throws against disease, drain energy, effects of fatigue, exhaustion, and poison.
Note to self, leave this one to Frey.
I was looking at stuff that would be useful for a soldier.
But yeah, cool. So you guys continue. None of you have to roll fortitude saves now.
For a few
You
hours
can
at least.
start moving about. Yeah, you guys can. Yep, 3 hours later. No. You guys can actually start moving along map as normal. You're pretty much where you would be at the map with 5-foot squares.
Right, so Tara will continue to move forward along the sides of the cavern, trying to, I guess, look out for the sources of heat, or if there's any specific sources of heat,
We're in a volcano tunnel.
like thermal vents or something, vents, cracks in the walls.
We're in a tunnel in a volcano.
Right,
A
but
giant pool of lava, something.
like volcanic vents are dangerous. If one shoots off, they can blast you in the face with like hot shit. It's a good idea to look out for them.
Yeah, but the hot air that would cook your skin is nothing compared to the toxic fumes that you just got forced to inhale.
So it's a
Yeah.
good idea to look out for them.
I think we're pretty much surrounded by toxic fumes at this point.
What have you been doing?
Take scarf, ties it around mouth.
I breathe deeply of the fumes.
There's no fumes just yet. But
So
Fleshies in their lungs.
All right. I'm gonna stride forward, making sure I'm the one in front because I'm built to be the tank.
Built Ford tough.
why did I think you were gonna be like, I'm built different, like the TikTok with a guy cracking the egg? That's what I was expecting.
Alright.
I'm wearing
Tara
plus
will let him
5 full
pass.
plate armor, and I have
Sure,
a
yeah,
high
go
health.
for it.
Yeah,
That wasn't an egg.
Have at you.
Tara
Wait,
will go ahead and let him pass, but stay right on his heels, just trying to keep an eye out.
I will protect the back.
That wasn't an egg he crushed. Wait, where's Bloodbeak?
No, my crow.
What is your do you have low light vision?
Yes.
Okay.
And I think Austin
And
slapped me with a
Isabel.
dim light.
Oh, it's on her. And it's 30 feet from Isabel.
Yeah,
But yeah, no, this cave is now dark. So if you don't have dark vision, well, you can see 30 feet around you thanks to 30 feet around Isabel thanks to her moon rod. If you don't have dark vision, so that's
Also,
about
if
how far you see Spencer.
I'm the blue guy here.
Yep, but the
Yeah.
moon rod is emanating from Isabel.
Ah,
Also,
Yeah,
how
if you
am
would
I-
like to hold the moon rod, I will give it to you.
yeah, I'll gesture for the moon
Yeah,
rod.
hold his rod.
I will hand it to the I will hand it to the big burly half giant. Do you look Scottish? I take it.
Yeah, I'm a Scotsman. I'm wearing a kilt.
You're a Scotsman. I'm an Irish woman.
What is
Does that mean they get
Scotland?
along?
What is
I'm a
Ireland?
Celt. I'm a Celt. I'm a Celt. I'm a Celt.
I identify
I'm
Yeah,
as
you're-
occult.
You're a Celt from the other side of the bay.
Yes.
So you guys continue forward. You guys can move freely as you want.
All right.
Uh,
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 I'll wait for the others
y-
to catch up.
Frey got shoved in a wall.
He's staying close to the sides. He doesn't want to be in the middle. He wants to be off the sides. Also, I'm very surprised. I might start calling her Vizzy. Didn't try to shove her crow in her chest. Be like, I want to do that.
Vizzy knows.
Let's see if I can do it.
Vizzy knows what her crow can and cannot do. Vizzy is not going to suffocate her crow in the calamity that is her rat folk memories.
Also, aren't you like wearing some like crazy ass vest too?
Yes, if you would like to see it, I am still working on the picture because legs are hard for rat folk. I'm having
I
a
don't
lot of
think we
trouble with
actually
the
went
fucking
through
legs.
character descriptions for each one of you.
We should
didn't.
probably do that. We
Let's
kind of just
pause.
skipped it.
Let's
I'm sorry.
pause and
That is on
describe.
me. That is on me before we get into anything. Undead dragons. No, I'm joking.
If it is, I can control it.
No, but seriously. Yeah, let's do quick character descriptions. Since we glanced over that and we don't know what
Sorry.
we're imagining.
Thank you. I bit my
So
tongue
we
while I was
have
saying
a half
right.
giant Scotsman. Yeah, I heard you.
With a full beard and hair. Both of them are brown, green eyes, and wherever you see open patches of skin on his body, you would see battle scars. And the colorings on his kilt for his clan is is blue with stripings for black and dark greens in a plaid formation.
Okay. What is continue Tara's description?
Right. So, Tara is a half elf, wood elf being one of her halves, human the other. She stands at 5'5", about 125 pounds. Sun-kissed skin, deep tan, and wild crimson hair, which she keeps pulled up in a ponytail for the most part, but given its wild nature, it usually hangs in her eyes anyway. She wears black leathers and a strangely slight shimmery wolf pelt around her shoulders and her waist. She appears to have at least a dagger on her hip and a crossbow tucked on the other side of the hip.
Is black and yellow plaid formation.
And yeah, she carries herself in a sneaky way.
All right. And Vizzle, or the new nickname Vizzy.
Vizzle, aka Vizzy the Viz, is about 3 feet 4 inches tall. She is a gray furred rat with slightly brown malted patterns running down her arms and legs in various places. She is wearing a lovely little sort of loincloth kilty deal across her middle, just enough so that her tail has free range to whippity whip back and forth as it sees fit. By the way, much like tieflings, her tail is prehensile and can often be found holding potions for her. And
I was about to ask if it was prehensile.
I knew you were thinking of it. I knew this. But Vizzle also has a billowing gray shirt on that has puffy sleeves, and there are small dead things like finger bones sewn into the seam work upon it. She also has her waist pulled tight in a lovely dark corset that seems to shimmer slightly with magical energy. But what really is fun is the cloak that is upon her back. It can be observed moving slightly even when there is no breeze. And she has a lovely carrion crow named Bloodbeak, which will often be found either perched on top of her head, for it is far too big for her shoulder, or flying or walking around next to her. It's actually almost as big as she is because carrion crows are fucking huge.
Surprisingly, it's actually smaller than in stat wise. It's considered tiny. but
But I'm considered small, so he's almost as big as me.
yeah, he's a size category smaller than you.
Yep.
And Frey.
All right. Frey is a half elf, and he's got dark hair and blue eyes and sort of grayish skin. And he is wearing clothes that look absolutely like just regular, normal clothes with absolutely nothing weird going on at all. They're just completely normal clothes. And he has like a little dagger and a little rapier and just completely normal clothes that aren't strange at all.
Oh yeah, I forgot she does have a dagger.
I do have a dagger. And you have a
So
dagger.
essentially,
Yeah.
what you're saying is, if it weren't for you being in the Pathfinder Society building, everyone would have just assumed you were a commoner.
Just
Yeah.
normal everyday clothes. Nothing crazy, nothing. Yeah, just normal everyday clothes.
Nothing to see here.
Cool.
Nothing to see.
And Isabel.
Isabel, she to the normal eye, she looks like a relatively tall human. She's actually about 6 feet. She's broad shouldered, clearly built to be a barbarian, like she is. She has blue war paint on her face and her neck. In fact, I'm just gonna paste a photo because I'm just using her photo character art I found as her description. She has a big furry pelt on her shoulders that goes down her back. Believe it or not, it's not a lion pelt like the photo I just shared, but rather it's a pelt of a bear that
Monster.
lays down her back. Um,
Killed its
she's
mother and took the bear.
right. She's got a giant a huge hammer called an earth breaker that she carries on her back. It is very much designed with like Celtic etchings into it. The armor on her, much like the picture, except it is not steel. It is made out of something called iron wood, which much resembles steel, how it's much darker and actually made from a a hardened wood. So it looks like steel, except it's like blackish. It's great. Um, yeah, I'm not very good at describing people.
Yeah. And our Warforged friend. Do we even have a name for you?
Bob.
He basically just goes by Android because he has no knowledge of what number of mechanical being he was made into. All he
009.
knows is that he woke up. He is a 6 foot so metal being wearing scarred blackened armor with skulls and dark colors fastening all around it. His eyes beam with a ominous red, and he carries a scythe that is perpetually emulating a dark energy. He also has what looks to be synthetic skin covering over some of his metal body.
Right. And that's what our party is made up. And over here, I thought we were going to have a party of heroes.
Is it synthetic skin or is it real skin? No one will know. Except my rat
It's
folk,
real
they
to
rode
him,
on it.
okay?
Is that real or fake? Yes.
Oh, I know I forgot to mention this, but to give you guys another point for my character, he is 7 foot 6 inches.
But how
Yes.
tall is he?
2.5
Slim.
me's.
7.5 feet.
Yeah.
But how
He-
tall is he?
You try lifting
If
him.
you're not
Go.
getting it, don't
It's
look into
a
it.
joke.
There
The
we go.
Hyperion, you lift up the kilt.
Dun dun
and
dun.
back to this hot cave that we are in. You guys may roll perception
hot is
checks
it?
actually right here.
I was actually prepping
Perception.
one.
Perception.
It would
33.
feel like very humid, or I would assume humid, like 100-degree heat.
It'll be more of a
It's
dry heat.
yeah, I guess dry heat, which that still sucks.
So if it's
Perception.
humid, everybody's hair is going to be awful by the end of this.
My fur has fluffed out. I am a giant gerbil and no longer a rat.
Lucky bear got to
As
go
per
away before it had to deal with all that.
as per perception check, I got a 42.
And on my
Uh,
perception check, I got 33.
What languages do people know?
Yes.
Normal,
Actually, if
common,
it's
giant, and terrain.
I know common,
terrain
Aklo.
or Terran?
Terran, pretty much the language
Yeah.
of the earth.
Okay.
I know
Abyssal.
common.
Go ahead.
I know common, Aklo, whatever that is. It's AKLO. Undercommon, Knoll.
I believe Aklo is actually the language for the rat folk.
Okay, cool. Knoll, Goblin, Bogard, whatever that is. Vishkanye. That's Vishkanya. I'm going to call it Vishikanwe. Aboleth, which is those giant one-eyed things that aren't really Kraken, but almost. And Sylvan.
Nice. I speak. Isabella speaks Aklo, Common, Druidic, Elven, Giant, Knoll, Goblin, Sylvan, and she can read lips.
Tara speaks Common, Draconic, Dwarven, Elven, Undercommon, and she also can read lips.
All right.
The
I thought I remember seeing someone have sign language.
The Warforged knows Abyssal, Common, Dwarven, Elven, Giant, Gnome, and he can talk to the dead.
Okay.
Oh,
Cool.
I could also talk to animals at will.
Cool.
I can talk to monsters.
So amongst all of you and your perception checks, all of you hear this like guttural language, deep, kind of like grinding, crunching, like this weird language that all but one of you never probably even heard before, or possibly have heard it. But Macmillan, you recognize this to be Terran, and it sounds like they're saying that they're complaining about the bastards. There is the bastards up, further up the volcano, forcing us to do this bullshit labor. Essentially, just kind of bitching about their lot right now, but you don't see anything.
Do I get
And
a
one of them is
direction
yelling,
on where it's
"Shut
coming
up
from?
and get back to work." All of it's in Terran.
All right. Do I get a direction of where it's coming from?
It's coming from this direction. That's the wrong tool. This direction.
Okay. Well, this might surprise the group. 20 stuff. I'm going to move over to there so I can get a look around.
All right. Move to where you want to go.
Probably about there so I can peek around.
Okay, 20 stealth.
Tara's gonna go ahead and follow on his heels if possible.
Did you take the the moon rod with you?
He did.
Yeah.
So as you get there, I need to see. Okay, cool. What heroes? Which tab are you on? Apparently I left it. that's the wrong one. Where is your senses? As you get there, wrong button. It will reveal what you see. Shit, where are you? Again, the wrong tool. Too many different layers. You see this guy here. And actually with Tara there, her dark vision. Zoom.
All right.
Given that Tara is really quite sneaky and quiet, she'll gently touch his elbow to let him know that she's there.
Yep. Your stealth. You probably actually surprise him a bit. But
Yeah,
as
I turned to take a swing at whoever touched me.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, okay.
Cannon. Almost out of reaction.
a reactionary, like But as McMillan gets there, he sees this large, or huge, I should say. I got a picture.
Earth elemental.
Yep, and this is what he looks like. And this guy is massive.
Ooh.
And as he's shouting out orders to who you can't see to what, he looks over in your direction and then stops and is like, "Stop what you're doing. There's intruders again." And we need initiative.
Yay.
So
Tara just whispers gently, "Good going. I think he saw you."
Yay, our first murder. I mean, count
Hot tip: click your character before rolling.
Whoops.
And Rob, are we doing it easier where our creatures go on the same turn as us, or are they getting their own initiative?
do on the same turn.
Okay.
That's
Wow.
way worse than my first one.
That's a first.
I'm sad. Can I change it to the 21 I originally rolled before forgetting to click on my
Yes,
character?
yes, you can. Yes, you can.
That's actually a first. That's the first time I've actually had a decent roll.
Click on your character first, Dan, before you roll your initiative.
that. Alright.
I add my dudes.
Oh.
Where is my thing? And I unfortunately don't have any music to go along. I didn't get to set that up.
That's fine.
Where's my gear? There it is. And it is McMillan's turn. And you all heard that voice like get interrupted that you would assume and then say something else.
But we have no idea what.
All right.
Only McMillan and Tara.
We need to start calling him McLovin, not McMillan.
Oh, weird. Hold on one second. Oh. She.
I suppose Tara will as soon as she notices the Terran. She can't understand what he's saying, of course, but she knows offensive posture or defensive posture when she sees one. She'll like flap her hand behind her back, trying to get somebody's attention, like, "Hey, there's trouble."
Ooh,
All right.
you actually rolled really well. Had to aid Dan there because I guess he was having a little bit of trouble. You rolled 24 on your initiative, Dan. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Okay, so I'm sorry, what was that you were doing, Spencer?
All right. Placing the torch right here. I'm actually marking the map.
Okay.
And then while drawing my sword, I'm going to charge.
All right. What is your speed?
30.
Okay, you get there easily. You can make an attack roll with +2.
All right. And there's a bunch of other feats that
Do
will
you
affect
have
this.
improved charge?
Charge
You
lets you close
actually.
the distance without initiating an attack of opportunity.
Oh, from the target you're charging at?
Yeah. But if I pass through other people to get to my target, they get the attack of opportunity.
Okay. Never mind then. I thought that was improved charge. Maybe that's other CMB stuff. Okay,
Yeah,
so you
you're
get
looking at
there. And actually, yeah, that's where his square would be.
all right. So give you my attack roll.
Attack roll +2.
That's being generous. Huh. I rolled low. 36.
36. Where is it? You hit.
All right.
Roll for damage. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You
Oh.
definitely hit.
Yeah. Oh, Rob. As a reminder to you, I have greater penetration strike, so I can ignore. I can bypass the 10-point reduction on any specified damage and 5 points on unspecified damage reduction.
You also have a magical weapon, which usually gets
No, I
through
don't.
most of that stuff. Oh, you don't? Okay, never mind then.
That was
Thought
one
you
of
did.
the reasons you let me have it, because it's also adamantium.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's yeah. Adamantium almost gets through all DR, damn near.
No, actually, it's used in sundering.
It does cut through a lot of different DRs too. It cuts through like it cuts through Fey DR, a whole bunch of different DR.
And it's also, I believe, it's considered magical for all purposes of damage reduction as well.
I don't think it has that actually.
No,
Really?
it's considered mastery with
+4
automatically.
is considered the same bypass as adamant,
Yeah.
but magical as well. Yeah, no, adamantium basically can cut through stone as if it were butter.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Class feat with overhead chop. If I perform a single attack, I double my strength damage.
Ooh, nice.
And
Of course, I roll the lowest frickin' initiative.
no, that's all I can think of that would be affected, so I'll give you his damage. Which,
All right.
thank God it's not a crit. $29 of damage.
29 points of damage. All right. Okay,
Oh,
so you do 25
sorry,
or 29 points of damage.
Sorry, 32. I looked at the wrong bonus.
32. Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Okay. You deal a very clean, effective strike on this thing. And it seems to actually notice it.
Which might be a big surprise for it.
S- hmm, Okay.
And
Anyway,
that's my
so
full turn.
it is our Warforged turns.
All right.
They pretty much heard their Scotsman yelling, barreling down the tunnel.
Yeah, and Tara would have motioned for everybody to move up.
He didn't do that.
So
Oh,
you would see. So that's 30 feet there.
I will say Tara
And
is
if
more
you want,
pressed against the wall, as still.
here.
no, yep, you're here where the arrow begins. That's 30 feet, but you can double move. So the beginning of my arrow is 30 feet. Yep.
Where I was.
Yep. You started here and now you're there with 30 feet. You can double move if you wish, or I say you can barely see something, but you're not really sure what with that.
Remember the torch is right here.
I think he has dark vision, so.
I
But
do.
yeah, I do see that.
Yeah, I'm right over here.
All right. And unless you have like any swift actions, that should be the end of your turn.
I'll end the turn there.
Okay. Frey.
All right. So Frey heard some angry, fighty noises, and saw running and signaling and everything, and decided, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna become invisible. so
Okay.
so he's going to use his special little headband and poof, and kind of go invincible, and then he gonna how do you do the whole distance thing? Hold on, let me find out.
That
This
is a
one?
ruler. Yep.
Aha! Oh, well, no, I don't want to do that. I want the other one. This one.
Hover over and snap,
Okay.
or snap to center.
Snap to center. There's the thing. Cool. All right. And how far can I go? Let me check.
I believe you can go
This
30 feet.
30, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna go like here. No, I now I need to change it back. To here. And kind of ready in
As you're
case.
moving, you can
Just
pull it
have it in
out
my hand, so it's not
as
like
a
pulling it out.
part of the move
Yeah.
action, and roll a stealth if you want stealth there.
Okay, and since I'm invisible, it would be plus 20 while moving and plus 40 while stationary.
Yep.
So
All right. Cool. You roll super fucking high.
I'm invisible.
Roll. I think that's a 63. Yeah.
Yeah, 63 while moving, and I guess 83 while stationary.
You move, so 63.
Okay.
because this is all like happening at the same time, and it's like
Okie dokie.
you're not actually technically pausing there unless you actually pause there for your next turn. You
Okay.
know. And as you get there, you do see that there's this. You can't see the whole thing, but you do see this very huge lumbering earth elemental that towers over this half giant.
Okie dokie.
And what was 30 feet ish?
Yep, 30.
Are you doing anything else? Wait, no.
Um,
You used standard to activate your invisibility, so
yeah, I
you
was gonna
have
say
a
I don't think I
swift
have
action.
anything else to do. I
If
don't,
you have swift actions, you can do one of those.
I don't think I have those. I don't know if I do or not, but I'm gonna go with no. So I'll just
All
hang
right,
out.
Fizzle.
Vizzle, seeing that Freya disappears, is going to reach up and twist their ring that they have and also poof out of existence.
All right, cool. Let me give you that little indicator. Boom.
Does that also make your crow out of
No,
visibility too?
I don't think it does because
Okay.
it's just a
Nope.
self.
So the crow's standing in midair.
Yeah, yeah,
Yes. Without flapping its wings.
yep.
Very
Um,
inconspicuous.
So Vizzle is gonna just poof vanish from sight, and they're gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 is 20. Can I?
25 feet, you mean?
I only have 20 feet of movement. I am a small folk.
You can double move too, but 5 squares is 5 times 5 is 25.
Oh shoot! Yeah, sorry. I don't math. That's
Or
what I
actually,
have
no.
cat for.
Sorry. You activated your head. I forget items take a standard action to activate, so
Mhm.
you only get about there.
Okie dokie.
Ish.
And let's see here. Hold on. Come on, stupid thing. And then then I would like to also, as a free action, click my heels to activate my boots of speed, and now I will be affected by the haste spell.
Okay. So then you still have 20 more feet of move.
30, actually, according to this.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just an additional move speed of yours, not just 30 base.
It says all of the hasted creatures' modes of movement, including land, movement, burrow, climb, fly, and swim, increase by 30 feet to a maximum of
Oh,
twice.
okay.
Oh, wait, no, just 20, because it's a maximum of twice. So 5, 10, 15, 20. So now I can see things too, and that's the rest. So I am a
Yep.
speedy invisible rat.
Yes.
Also, since my crow was on me, do they go with me or?
You just speed away and it just falls to the floor.
You
Caw,
can make
motherfucker.
that choice because the crow goes at the same time as you, so you can make that decision.
Okay, the crow took off from me, so it's not sitting on me. Let's see, crow, what's your movement speed?
I had that somewhere. Here it is. Movement is 10 walking, flying 40.
Okay, so he's going to fly 40 feet forward, which is actually the same amount of spaces that I went anyway.
And lands right
And
back
lands
on
back
head.
on your head.
Yeah, sure. No, he's gonna stop about like right here instead of going all the way. You know, stop right
Okay.
there. And that is my turn.
Raven. What? Where did I just put? There it is. Raven has a little light vision, so
Somebody's got a lunar router, I
flies
think.
towards the light. Yep.
Yeah.
Right in front of you, actually. But yeah, okay, cool. It is Tara's turn.
Right, so, using her ring of blinking with a gentle touch of the stone on top, she's going to blink to about, not there. Sorry.
I think so. Blinking gives you basically a type of concealment, and
It's effectively the blink spell.
yeah. Let me get some of these tabs so I can actually see what I'm doing here. All right. So you activate your ring.
Yes, and I try to get behind it about here. Of course, I can't re-enter the
So
plane until my next turn.
yes. So you get over there just fine. And as you're doing there, you're like blinking in and out of the material plane. So you're using your normal move speed to do that.
Yes.
Which I think your move speed is 30. What
Yes.
kind of armor are you?
It's my movement speed is 30, and I believe I'm wearing light to medium.
Yeah, you're wearing light armor, so yeah, it's 30. Medium armor actually slows you down, and heavy armor really slows you down.
Yeah. So I'll try to get behind it right here.
Okay, and you actually do. Unassaulted.
Yeah, and then I'll ready my crossbow and put in a bolt
You
for my. Oh.
So right there you are considered in melee. Like you can reach it with
Oh.
a dagger. It doesn't really look like it on the map, but yeah, you're like in melee range with it right now.
Yeah, he takes up a 3x3 square.
Got it. In that case, I'll ready my spirit blade.
Spirit blade.
And
All right. So you have your dagger out and you are blinking in and out of existence.
I can't return to the material plane until my next turn.
And with you being there, you actually see who he was yelling at. Can I just do that's the wrong one. Yeah.
Up. Now we see nothing.
Darkness.
Yeah, I see that.
It's
Reveal.
Dark
Revelio.
Nice. Should have done that earlier.
Sorry, my spell magic.
That was surprisingly well timed. 60. So you see a lot more in this area. As you're that's the wrong tool. You're in the way.
Ooh, I love it.
She got tentacle cloak.
So cool.
The only kind of cloak one should own.
All right, cool. That's about what you see when you get there.
Ah, nice.
All right. Big map.
Indeed.
And is my dude's turn. What does he have? Oh yeah, that's right. So Decisions. Let's go with this. None too happy with the attack you just delivered to him. Do.
Well, I do aim to piss off.
What is your CMD?
CMD?
Yes.
What is the attempt? I'm guessing he's an
He
attempt.
he is attempting something called an awesome blow. As a standard action, a creature may perform an awesome blow. Succeeds. Its opponent takes damage from a normal attack and is knocked flying. So, as an attack that's based off of combat maneuver.
All right. He has to beat a 45.
A 45. Where did his stats go? I must have deleted them
Dun
or
dun
closed
dun.
it. Where is this CMB? What did you say your CMD was?
45.
He fails. So he takes one of his arms and just completely tries to backhand you, and you're just barely able to duck underneath.
The pimp hand was not strong with this one.
And that will actually end his turn. Isabel.
Let's see here. So, let me zoom back into the map so I could actually move my freaking character. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20. As that is one movement speed. As I am moving, I am drawing my lovely axe. Or not axe, hammer. Sorry, I went with hammer.
He turned his bear into an axe.
So I am going to move here. And as a free action, I release my bear in that 4-foot square next to me.
Okay.
And the turn of which he was released, he gets he gets a full turn.
Okay, so you moved basically from where the Moonrider was there. Nothing special.
Nothing special. I was just doing it so I can count easier.
Okay.
And then I move where I am, and I drop the bear next to this guy.
Okay,
Right.
let me bring him out.
I'm picturing a very surprised bear.
That's a wrong tab. That's a wrong leg. Wrong tool.
Probably a fairly surprised elemental as well.
All right. Boom. Okay.
Cool. No, over. Fine. Oh, never mind. I'm not counting. I forgot that he occupies that square because his token's not in it. Sorry.
Yep.
He drops the bear on the elemental.
But before you even drop your bear, you take an attack of opportunity.
Okay, even though because I moved up next to him, or because the bear
Yes.
just left. Okay.
You left a threatened squared.
I left a threatened square? Does he
Yeah,
have
you
like
did.
a super
He is a
being
huge
larger
creature.
He has a longer
Oh.
reach.
Okay,
Does
so
a
he
36 hit you? Or wait, let me. Yeah, 36.
Hold on. I was looking at my bear sheet, not mine. No.
That sounds like an unbearable problem to have.
36 does not hit me.
Okay. And then your bear's turn.
My bear will make a full round attack.
Bite, claw. Or claw, bite, I mean.
Yeah.
What's his AC again? Oh, yeah. You hit all 3 attacks.
Okay. He takes a badass amount of damage.
Does dude does Auden have any abilities to it?
His claws are, for all intensive purposes, are considered magical and silver, but that's all.
Magical and silver. You do 17, 21, and 23 points of damage.
Total of 61, I believe.
Woohoo!
Bear.
Yep.
This is why we keep cat around for the math. It's for the math.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
it
that
won't
did
be for the
some
damage.
serious damage. Uh,
That's what the Highland is for.
yeah, that did some serious damage there. What gives it the magical all intensive purpose? I'm curious. 'Cause
It,
that's badass.
it's part of him leveling up. It's and or what are the amulets? I don't
It's part of the
remember.
companion level up.
It's either part of the companion level up or the amulet he's wearing. I don't remember off the top of my head,
Oh, cool.
but
All right.
yeah, it's his claws are treated as if they were under the spell Magic Fang, which makes them act as if they are silver and magic for all intents and purposes.
That's cool. All right. Now that you're there, you can use a free action to roll a knowledge out planes if you wish.
I was
Same with the
just
others. I forgot. I just know that.
I was actually about to ask that. All right, give me
Or you can
a
ask
second.
McKellen.
Boop, boop, boop. 19, 20, 31.
31. This guy is.
Clearly nerf elemental. Does he have any weaknesses?
It's the DC is 15 plus or 10 plus the CR.
I don't remember off the top of my head. Hold on, I can tell you.
Oh, I think it determines on how rare the creature is, but
Yeah.
for this, elementals are not all that uncommon, so I'd say 10. So
Yeah.
31, you said?
Yep.
You get 3 pieces of information. There are no particular weaknesses, but for defensive, it has DR 10 and elemental immunities.
Elemental immunities. Got it.
You get 2 more pieces of information.
Any special attacks we should be aware of?
Earth Mastery. An Earth Elemental gains +1 on attack and damage rolls if both its foe and itself are touching the ground. If an opponent is airborne or waterborne, it takes -4 on the attack and damage rolls.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Uh, what else do I want to know about this guy? F. I don't know. Just give me something. I
Who's
don't
he
care.
got a crush on?
Being a huge creature, its reach is 15 feet.
Oh, okay.
That means he can put his arm around you and keep you safe
And the bear. He can put his arm around the bear.
and cuddle you.
Mm-hmm.
Secretly, that's all he wants to do. You guys are just attacking him for no reason. Such jerks. Goddamn.
Yeah. Then
All right.
that would be the end of mine and my bear's turn.
All right.
I really
This-
need 3 monitors. This is ridiculous.
You're telling me. Before I deleted most of my tabs I had for like helping your sheets and whatnot, tokens, I had probably at least 15 tabs open.
Oh wow.
This guy. Is there a Okay, awesome. This guy. Oh, does that work? Bum. Yeah.
It's not fair if you can go through a wall.
He is an earth elemental.
He doesn't know anybody's over there.
Maybe he's hiding in the wall.
That's true.
Or running to get back up.
Yeah, this guy, he's actually going to disappear, sinking into the ground. So yeah, if Tara even sees maybe through like between the elemental's legs or between like his arms or something, this guy dips down into the ground.
He's like, nope, nope, nope.
Tara can indeed see that. When she's in the ethereal plane, she can still see stuff. It's just colorless and wibbly wobbly, but she does see him move.
Timey-wimey.
Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey. Unfortunately, she can't communicate any of this until her next turn.
Yeah, ethereal plane is much bigger on the inside.
Damn it. Keep miscounting. Just use the damn.
Oh shit! I should have used that. Aw,
Too late.
I know. I didn't realize entering rage was a free action for me. It's cool.
Okay. And now it's my other dude's turn. And let's see, what is he? Actually, he's only going to go there because, yeah. He's going to go there and attack Terra with a slam.
Ooh, fun
Oh,
day.
also, just for you, so you guys know, these little black specks, pretend they're not there. I'm treating it as if those like middle black specks aren't there.
Isn't Terra
Okay.
in the ethereal plane?
50-50 chance.
She's blinking in and out of the ethereal plane.
Oh, okay.
So like it's random, and even she can't predict when she'll be back on the material or the ethereal plane. So
Like a strobe light in a wraith.
So yeah, it's a 50% miss chance. So first off, does a 34 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay, now for the mischance. 52, so it does actually hit you.
Tara blinks into existence just in time to get clipped by it, and she gets, I guess, thrown to the ground or into the wall like, ah!
Um, so you take 17 points of damage.
Still flickering, she holds your arm, looks to be breathing heavily.
Yep, but you don't get knocked back or anything like that. You just take a hit.
Yes, ouchies.
Yep. And back to Macmillan's turn.
Going to do a full round attack on this one.
All right.
Get him, McLovin.
Are you doing it off of
Doing it by hand because one of my class feats, when I do a full round attack, after my first attack, my strength doubles in damage.
that's a class feat?
Yeah.
Dope. I thought that was just with one of your attacks, over the head attack.
Let me double check to see if I'm not misreading it.
Do you know what class feat is called?
Backswing on the two-handed fighter. Pretty much at 7th level, when a two-handed fighter makes a full attack with a two-handed weapon, he adds double his strength bonus on damage rolls for all attacks after the first.
But you got hit with that first one, right?
Yes, and
Okay.
all the others.
Okay, cool.
In the overhead chop, I have to make an attack action or from a charge for that to work.
Okay, cool.
All right. Going down the line, 41, 30, 34, 26, 24.
All right. They all hit. Or no, the first 3 hit. Sorry.
All right.
You are not flanked somewhat.
All right. Going to take me a bit to calculate the damage.
And understand for the newer players, as a free action, you can move 5 squares or move a square or 5 feet without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Cool.
And that counts as a free action, but you can't do that with like if you do that and then move further than that, then it's just considered a normal move unless you're disengaging.
Okie doke.
And
All right.
disengaging only protects you from leaving one threatened square, not multiple threatened squares. If that
Cool.
made any sense.
Yeah. And damage is 83. And greater piercing strike is still in effect.
All right. Well, as you're hacking and slashing at this thing, you just keep hacking and slashing at this thing and it starts turning into rocks, sand, and rubble as you effectively kill that elemental. And then, are you using a free or swift action?
That's all. That's all I got.
Okay. Our Warforged turn.
All right. I can't go through his space, right?
You can, but it would be considered difficult terrain just because of how big he is. So 1 square takes up 10 feet of movement. And I messed up last round, but you didn't really exceed your full movement. You have 20 feet of movement. So you could, one move is 20 feet. Because you are effectively wearing medium armor.
So, what were you saying? 1 feet is
So for that elemental, 1 square is 10 feet of movement.
okay.
So that 3x3 grid, each of it is considered difficult terrain, which takes up 10 feet of movement instead of 5 feet.
I'll go like right there.
5, 40. Yep, you can get right there.
Okay.
And that's 40 feet.
Right, that was?
Yeah, because each square this guy takes up is 10 feet instead of 5.
Oh, he's taking up the 3 spaces right here in
Yeah,
front of him.
he's 3x3. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Same with the one
And
you're right in front of. You're actually within range of him.
yeah, I was just about
Oh.
to say that. So
Yeah. Do that.
yeah, his range, he can reach. This is his square. That's the edge of his square.
Okay.
That green line.
He can hit 15, but you don't know that yet, do you?
Unless Isabella shouted that out, like they can reach really far or something.
She would have.
So yeah.
Alright. And then from my space, I'm going to cast Shatter at level 5.
Can you do that after taking a double move? You took a double move to get there.
Oh, it's double move?
Yeah.
I thought it was his
Because,
regular move plus the 20 from the last round.
Oh no, so his last round he moved all the way there, double moving. And because difficult terrain, 1 square in that fallen elementals is 10 feet instead of 5.
Yeah, he had a double move to be there. Otherwise, he would still be
In the difficult terrain of the dead elemental.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
I
So you
understand.
can be in the elemental space, it would just be in difficult terrain. Which just slows down your movement effectively. I don't think it really does anything else. Maybe negatives on skill checks, but
Yeah, so you could stand there, Dan, if you still want to cast. Just move
Oh.
back a square.
Sure.
uh,
So, like right there?
Yeah, that should.
Alright.
I don't know where he started.
so you can get where the arrow ends.
Yeah,
If
so back
I'm
one more.
remembering where you started.
So, where I'm at or 1 space more?
1 space more.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. From where I'm at, I'm going to cast level 5 Shatter on this guy.
Okay. Shatter is a level 2 spell for you.
Oh, but
Yeah, this is not 5e, so it still takes a level 2 spell slot, but the spell increases in power if it says so in the description as you get stronger. So it's based off your caster level, not spell slot.
I hate mechanics get stuck in my head. What was it? So where's the... You can target shatter against a single solid unmatchable object regardless of position. 10 pounds per caster. Targeted against a crystalline creature of any weight. Shatter deals 1d6 of sonic damage per caster level, maximum 10d6. To save for half day.
That's to non-magical objects. This is a creature.
You can still use it on creatures too. It does sonic.
Only 2 crystal-based beasts.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Target against crystalline creature. So you do 10d6 of damage with a fortitude for half. All right. I'm assuming I pass, but what is your spell save DC for a second level spell?
My spell save.
It should be in your spells tab.
Spell save for 2 is 1.
Yeah. Okay, so I take half of this damage, so 10d6 half. Earth elementals are fortuitous.
Do I even have a d6? I'm not a very good dice goblin.
Bad dice goblin.
If you do not have more than 10 of each die, then you are not a dice goblin.
You're bad.
I still need to pick up some of my dice from Spencer's house.
Yeah, my wife already touched them.
Oh, no.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
No, his wife is cursed. His wife is really cursed. And she throws dice. She doesn't roll them, she throws them. She is not allowed to have metal dice at a certain house because of this, if I heard correctly.
Glass tabletop, no metal dice.
Inflatable dice instead, right?
Okay, so that is 36 damage. That's solid, so taking half is...
It is 18. Because he passed on his fortitude save.
I don't even have my new dice on me. I don't know why.
Okay. Next is Frey.
Okay, let me take a look here. I'm checking something real quickly. Okay. So I would like to. Oh, I should probably get my clicker out. All right. I'm gonna move here, all stealthy like, and that's as far as I can move.
What was your stealth again? You're still in stealth. What was your roll?
My roll was. Give me one moment here. Go back. No, that's initiative. It was 43 plus 20, so it was 63.
Okay.
And I would. Can I ready my dagger for attack if something comes near me?
Yes, you can ready an action to attack anything in your range.
Okie dokie. If an enemy comes close, I'm ready to stabby stab.
I use my strength and I stab them with the bear.
Bears are the best daggers. I don't know why nobody else seems to know this.
Alrighty then. Sorry about that. And you just moved your 30 feet to get there?
Yes. Correct.
Alright, so yeah. You can also ready actions to do whatever you think might trigger an action. And if that trigger happens, it completely interrupts like the other creature's turn. So now you know. Yeah, I'm sure. Okay. Don't need to worry about that. Viz, your turn. Vizzle?
Oh, sorry. You said Viz and my brain didn't connect it. I'm sorry. That's my
Sorry.
bad. Question. If I use a hex, will I be not invisible anymore?
If it targets a creature, yes.
It does target a creature.
If it targets like a creature.
It's not an
Well, I think
attack.
if it's invisible, it's if you attack a foe.
Right, but it's not
I
an
believe is what it is.
it's not
So like shocking grass is a spell that is an attack. Or
yeah. So my
double check
hex
invisibility.
I have a hex called Misfortune. The witch can cause a creature within 30 feet to suffer grave misfortune for 1 round. Anytime the creature makes an ability check, attack roll, saving throw, or skill check, it must roll twice and take the worst result. It doesn't actually deal any damage, so does it cause me to drop invisibility?
Or a creature. Object. Oh, derp. That's a spell.
Causing harm indirectly is not an attack.
Yeah. Is it just attacks?
It looks like it's just attacks. The spell ends
Nope.
when the subject
It's
attacks any creature.
The spell ends if the subject attacks any creatures for a purpose of the spell. An attack includes any spell targeting a foe or whose area of effect includes a foe. So yeah, targeting spells would
is a hex a spell?
drop your invisibility. It's a spell-like ability, or is it supernatural?
It says
Causing
SU,
harm
that means
indirectly is
supernatural,
not
right?
an attack.
Yes.
It says SU, that's supernatural, right?
Yeah, it would still target because channel positive energy is supernatural and does the same.
Okie dokie.
Well, not same thing as your hex, but drops invisibility if used to harm.
Yeah, anything used to harm will drop your invisibility unless it's greater invisibility.
Okie dokie.
But that lasts much shorter than invisibility.
Okie dokie. Let's see. Guy with the big X is dead, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Am I allowed to move up and cast hex, or is moving and casting the same thing?
Yeah, you can move your 20 feet. You can move your normal move action and then cast hex if as long as it says standard action or less.
Okie dokie.
So like standard action, swift action, or free action. Which I don't think there are any free action spells.
Actually, with my with my chest piece, I can do the cackle hex as a free action to make my stuff last longer. So 5, 10, 15,
But
and
I
I've got
mean
the book
spells that are just naturally free.
20, and I've got the boots going on, so I can actually move 40 feet, right?
Yes, you can move 40 feet and still have a standard action.
30.
And remember,
35.
each of those X squares is 10.
Oh,
instead
they're
of 5.
10? Oh, okay. I thought they were
Yep,
5.
difficult terrain. Difficult terrain.
Oh,
So
the X squares are 10. Okay, try
yeah,
again. 5, 10, 15, 25, 35. Can I get to right here?
yeah.
Oh,
I'll say you can get there.
okay. I'm halfway into that square.
Yep, kind of the same with um, the Warforged friend of yours. But you get there and you still have a standard action.
Awesome. So I get there and then I'm going to cast I'm going to hex the blue guy over here with misfortune. And then I'm going to use the cackle hex as a free action because I've got that thing that I'm wearing that lets me do cackle as a free action to make it last longer.
And misfortune does what?
Let me go back to that. Fortune, misfortune, misfortune.
Look it up.
There we go.
Um,
All right. It is going to suffer grave misfortune for 1, 2, 3
oh, so
rounds
disadvantage.
because 3 rounds because I'm 18th level. So he's gonna suffer misfortune for 3 rounds. He has a disadvantage. It must roll twice and take the worst result on any ability check, attack roll, saving throw, or skill check. If he
Okay.
does a will save, it will negate the hex.
Okay.
And I'm going to use cackle to extend it.
Does he get a will save when you cast misfortune?
It doesn't say at all when he can make the will save. I
Or
assume on his
it would be
turn.
under your hex.
Yeah, it doesn't say when he can
So
make the will save. It just says a will save negates it.
okay, so yeah, so it's not under the specific hex, but it's under your hexes
Okay.
class feature, and I do get a save when you cast it. So it's 10 plus half your level plus intelligence modifier. So 19 plus your modifier is the
Okay.
DC.
Actually, my other guy lets me cast it at +2 to my level. So is it actually 20 plus my modifier?
Yes, if something increases your DC like that.
Yes. Let me find that thing. It is a thing I am wearing. I have a cackling hex, the corset. Which one is it? Must be the corset. Yes.
Okay.
Enhance 1 hex she knows, increasing its caster level by 2 for 24 hours.
Do you have to pick that hex ahead of time, or is it any hex you choose?
It does say pick the hex ahead of time.
Okay. We can say that this is the hex you want to enhance then.
I think it's the only one I've got that requires a saving throw, so yes, that would probably be the best thing.
I think all of your hexes actually require,
Not
except for Cackle,
not
because
the
it just
ones where I
extends.
cast not the one where I cast spells and that's my hex. The big ones.
Okay, I'm not fully familiar with the witch class, so your
Yeah, a lot of
intelligence
my big
modifier is a 5. So DC 25.
yeah, I think. Yes.
And what is my will bonus? He rolls exactly a 25. So he saves.
Darn. Well,
Otherwise noted, using a hex as standard action does not attack of opportunity. Save to resist a hex is equal to 10 plus half, which is level. Now I'm just seeing if it's negated or reduced.
I
I'm
think it's
guessing
just negated.
because it's normal as 1 round. Oh, normal is 3 rounds at you.
You said negated with wisdom save.
Yep,
Like
it
you
says
said that
negated with
earlier.
a wisdom save.
Oh, okay. Never mind. So it's negated.
So I try to cast Misfortune,
All
and it
right.
does not happen.
Yep.
And now I am no
That
longer
was a
invisible.
natural 15. So that was a natural 15. So not a gimme.
I am no longer invisible, though. Oop.
Yep. You got it.
A rat folk just appears next
And
to you.
Tara.
Oh,
Yes, a rat folk literally just appeared right in front of you, Dan.
oh, and my bird is over here because he moves in the same thing I do.
Okay.
She just appears right next to him.
Mm-hmm.
Tiny
He
rat.
pets her.
Right. So, as soon as suddenly Tara pops into existence again. Just she stops flickering, and then as she it, as she looks at the dead elemental, which slightly disappointed she didn't get to attack it, she will whip out her crossbow and aim at the other one.
If you want, you can take a. Let's see. If you want, you can take a 5-foot step backwards so you don't provoke an attack of opportunity. There you go.
I do that. I sidle up to the bear.
Speaking of, bear's off. There we go.
The bear was annoying you.
I just noticed that now.
So I sidle up next to the bear as I whip out my crossbow. I take aim at the other one, and as I make my sneak attack, I'm going to mention to the others, there was a third down the tunnel. It sank into the floor, so I'd be careful if I were you.
In order to get your sneak attack bonus, you would have to be stealth, or it would have to be unaware of your presence, or you'd be able to have to hit its flat-footed DC, or anything that would get rid of its dex bonus.
So it does know I'm here then.
Yes, because you did not stealth when you flank this other, or attempt to flank this other elemental.
I thought I was in stealth with the blink. Okay.
Blink just means that you're blinking in and out of existence. Actually, this one's the one that hit you, remember?
Oh, yes, you're right, Okay.
So he sees you, you're just blinking in and out of the material plane.
Got it. In that case, give me 1 second.
Like, I'm here? No, I'm not. I'm here? No, I'm not. This is your second round of blink.
Sorry, I had planned a sneak attack, and now I have to rethink my attack. 1 second.
Yeah, for both that have it, to get your sneak attack dice, you have to be either like the target has to be unaware of you, or you have to be flanking or anything that denies its dex bonus to AC.
Right. So, quick question. Can I perceive how dark the ceiling is? Like how tall the ceiling is and how dark it is up there.
The ceiling's probably about. Oh, everything's dark aside from actually. You have dark vision, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Only
Kinda
this.
behind this part.
So remind me who doesn't have dark vision? That'll probably be
I
easier.
don't.
I don't.
And then Frey doesn't have dark vision either, or do you have?
I
something
have
that gives it?
120 feet of dark vision with my goggles.
Okay, so
But nobody knows
it's just
that.
you two that have dark vision. Or don't have. Okay. All right. So yeah, you see, everything's in darkness. So like this whole cavern is in darkness except for where the moon rod is. So and the ceiling's about 20 feet up.
Right. So, if I were to fly up into the ceiling, would I then be undetected?
Um, you can make a stealth check if you like. Yeah, say that you see a stalactite and you can fly up there and stealth behind a stalactite.
I'll give it my best.
You
Hide.
do good stealth.
Yep. So you hide during combat.
Right. So,
Sorry, I just saw that now. um,
so those who can see Tara, they can see a pair of iridescent dragonfly wings sprout from the heel of her boot, and she suddenly takes off up into the ceiling and hides behind a stalactite in the shadows, where she readies her crossbow and tries to make a sneak attack from the top down.
Ooh.
um,
If I can.
let's see. All right. Let me see this. Okay.
I mean, if it's too much trouble, I'll just make a normal attack. I just prefer to make a sneak attack if I can.
No, yeah, no, I get that. Yeah, you can get up there.
Woo.
Your attack roll. Is the crossbow magical at all? Like,
No.
is it plus anything?
No, plus 31 attack, but not plus anything magical.
Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. I'm looking at something real quick.
Oh, sorry. It's all good.
Uh, it looks like it's a. Where's the +4?
I'm not sure. I think from one of my feats. I believe it would be study target, maybe.
Ah, okay. So yeah, as a swift action, you can study your target and then get that +4. Okay.
Yes.
There we go. Okay. Yep. So 31 to hit, and then doesn't that add to damage? Study and damage against. Okay, so yeah, I enter that. Oh, I did. Okay, never mind. There we go. Your sheet's correct. So, all right. So you definitely hit. That did not roll your sneak for some reason.
I've seen a rogue being played in Roll20, but I don't know how to do sneak attack damage for rogues and stuff.
Okay. So go to the dice on the left-hand side. Actually, the little D20 die there. Click
Yep.
it, and then you can roll where it says advanced roll. You can roll 6 D20. Or no, 66, not D. Bleh.
60, 20 is fine.
66.
20. That's a bit extreme.
66, 22, so 33 damage.
You see this crossbow bolt fire down at probably the shoulder, the base of the neck. Not really anywhere in particular. It bounces off or sticks into the rock. And Tara stays up there because I can do that for 2 hours if I so choose.
All right. So yeah, you can tell that although you got a good hit on it, and it's aware of you now because you attacked it, um, and not all that damage went through.
But can it reach me? Actually.
You're 20 feet up in the air, so no.
And then one more thing is, because it is my study target now, am I able to spot any weaknesses, possibly joints or otherwise?
No, nothing that stands out to you.
Got it. In that case, I end my turn.
All right, and it is my dude's turn. Which one? Oh, he's dead. Isabel's turn.
Yay! It's my turn. Okay, so I'm gonna make things a little complicated for you right off at the bat. As a swift action, I start regaling out loud about how they are no match for our mighty powers. With this mighty speech I am currently performing, I give you guys all inspire rage that you can choose to accept or deny. If you
Except
accept
for
it,
Dan's character.
yeah, except for Dan's character, apparently. If you accept it, you get a +5 to your strength, a +5 to your con, a +5 to your will saves, and a -1 to your AC. Along with that, when you attack, you deal an additional 1d6 points of, let's go with the cold damage when you attack. And if you hit a critical, you deal an additional 1d10 points of cold damage. If your weapon does a ×3, instead it is 2d10 points of damage. If your weapon does a ×4 for critical, it is 3d10 points of cold damage instead.
Okay, and to make that simple for the abilities that increase, put that in the temporary bonus. So temporary bonus plus is 5 on your sheet if you take it.
Yep. So feel free to do with that as you wish. You may
Go
take
through that
those or
again.
not. It is +5 to strength, +5 to constitution, +5 to will saves, and -1 to AC. Along with 1d6 points of cold damage to your attacks. And if you do a critical, it is an additional 1d10 points of damage for a ×2 weapon, 2d10 points of damage for a ×3 weapon, or 3d10 points of damage for a ×4 weapon.
And that's 2, 3. Oh, ×2 is 2d6, ×3 is 3d6, ×4 is 4d6. I'm writing this
No.
down so I don't have to keep repeating.
×2 is one. Okay, so ×2 is 1d10, ×3 is 2d10, ×4 is 3d10.
Okay.
Fizzle froths at the mouth.
If
If
you need help editing that on your sheet, I can throw that on there.
Does that impact hit points since it impacts
It
constitution?
does. So it does. So Vizzle's accepting this.
Yep. I put the temp guys in there already except for the hit points part because it doesn't let me touch that part.
Oh, you just put it in your con.
Or you
did
can
put
put
it in
in
con, but
temporary
it-
hit points. The sheet doesn't automatically adjust your hit points.
Yeah, it doesn't let me touch temporary hit points.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it
Oh,
doesn't let.
you know what? Yeah, there's no.
I put it in all the other appropriate places, but it does not let me
Oh, the
touch
temp
temporary hit
under
points.
your current. Put temp under your current.
Yeah. So to make it what's it called?
How many temporary?
Easy. It's an additional 2 hit points per level. So 18 times
Unless you have
3.
an odd number, ability. So
Well, it's a +5. So
yeah, +5
oh
to the ability. So if you have
yeah,
17, it
if
would
it's
actually be a
15,
+3
it'll be +3.
modifier.
Mm-hmm.
So 2 times 18 equals 36.
3
36.
times 18 for you, actually.
3 times 18 for me? Okay.
You went from a +2 to a +3.
Okay.
Or a +2 to a +5.
3 times 18 equals
Could you
64.
clarify if mine
54?
is 36 or if
54.
it's 54?
I get
Wait, 3 times 18 is 54, right? You said?
Yeah, 3 times 18 is 54.
Okay, and then Frey, you're taking it as well?
I think so.
Alright.
Prey pops into existence, frothing at the mouth.
Yours is 2 times 18, so 36.
Okay, I wasn't sure if I got more than that. Okay, cool. No, I still invincible, right?
Yeah, you are.
Cool.
I was joking. It was a joke.
If I got non-invincible, I'd be like, nope, never mind, I'm good.
No. No, it wouldn't affect your invisibility. So yeah. There's your temporary hit points. Macmillan, are you taking it? Spencer?
No.
No, you're not taking it? Alright. And Tara, are you taking it?
How long does this last?
Until I stop singing,
Oh, okay.
or until I stop giving a speech.
Yeah,
Do
sure.
you
I'll take
have
it.
lingering performance?
Yeah, so it lasts additional 2 rounds after I stop talking. It's great.
Yep. So yeah, are you taking it, Tara?
Yes.
Alright, so 5. Let's see. 56 we said it was, or 50 what?
54?
54? That sounds more accurate. And ACs go to temporary -1.
Yep, AC is temp -1.
Alright. And do Alright, cool. Everyone's set on their sheet. Except for their will saves, but
Yeah, and
Earth
you get
elementals
about
don't really require you to make will saves.
Well, who knows what else we might encounter while I'm singing. It's fine.
But okay. So that was your swift action.
Yes.
Everyone, 3 people or 4 people, including yourself, are now angry.
Everyone's angry. It's great.
Little do you know,
Okay.
I'm always angry.
10, 15, 20, 30. Yeah.
Warforged just like,
That's 25 right there.
Is it 20? Oh.
Why are you starting? Oh, yeah.
Warforged just sees everyone get angry. He's like, rar?
Want me to stay there for you?
Just a reminder,
Weird.
Austin.
Arg.
There? Can I stand there?
You cannot see.
I don't.
Well,
Oh.
you can see like 5 feet in front of you.
Well, okay, so despite the thing only gives off 30 feet dim light, I can see up to 30 feet past that because I extended dim light.
Oh, that's correct. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, you can get there, but that would also provoke attack of opportunity.
That's fine.
Don't think he's used his reaction yet.
That's fine.
Yeah, I don't think he's used his reaction yet. So he'll attack you. Where's my dice? Looks like a hit. Does a do.
I need more monitors.
I'm gonna say that's the hit at a 44.
Yeah, a 44 will hit me.
I would hope so. That was a natural 18.
Yeah.
And uh, 30 points of damage.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah. The first attack rolled very low. This rolled very high.
That is fine.
Oh.
Oh, something's missing on my sheet. Hold on.
It's an anger wave.
By the way, I have a damage reduction of 2.
DR2. Okay, so 28.
Yep. Just so you know. Cool. And I need hold on. I need a calculator. This is too many numbers.
You could always just
What do you
roll
think
it.
I've been doing?
You could just roll it on Discord. All you have to do is type
No,
/roll
it,
how many d20s and what kind, and you're good. Just hit
no,
enter.
it's I'm doing hit points. So I lost how many? 28 hit
28
points.
because of your DR.
Okay.
No, phones double as calculators.
Yeah. Well, I
You
have a
wouldn't have a
desktop
calculator in your pocket every day.
I have a desktop PC that's like so I had to pull up the calculator because I was trying to do it in my head and I was like, fuck this. Anyways,
Yeah.
now that I am there, I'm going to attack with my giant hammer thing,
Okay. Go
which
swinging.
I'm a swing. Da.
Oh yeah, no, it's not.
Rob, I rolled a nat 20.
Okay, roll again.
I am. By the way, I get up 17 plus for the crit confirm does a 20 30 42 hit.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a warhammer.
It's an earthbreaker. So it's 2d6. For my normal damage it's 2d6 plus 16.
Oh, it's
Uh,
just that's just the type of hammer it is. That's cool.
yeah. Yep.
I think you
2d6
should do
plus.
extra damage against the earth elemental. Just
Because
saying.
it's an earth breaker.
And it times on my crits times 3.
I see that. So 66.
He is an earthbreaker on earth elementals.
So give me 1
So
second.
66 plus 3 times your strength.
Yep.
Because
for the
two-handed weapon, it's 1.5 times your strength as two-handed weapons. But oh no, shit. So 3 times is 4.5 times your strength.
Yep.
Okay.
I got it. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. I'm pulling out a calculator. I'm sorry.
I will now exclusively refer to it as the Earth Smacker.
Did you not just put this in roll 20?
I mean, I could do it for the damage because I rolled my dice by hand for the 2 hit. I wanted
Yeah.
to because I want to use my Viking dice for Isabel.
Fair. No, fair, but I mean with damage.
Yeah, I could do it for damage. Hold on. But it won't automatically do the crit.
True.
So hold on. I
Eh,
have a calculator.
wait, I know a way to make it automatically do the crit. In the event you
Advantage.
crit. Nope. Oh, it's a +1. I didn't realize that. What is blood iron?
You'll find out later.
Okay, I found out a way to make it automatically do
Okay.
crit.
Let me know when you change it, and then I will roll.
So
Unrelated news, my DoorDash order has been picked up and is on the way. I may vanish mysteriously for a few seconds.
Yeah, my
when it
Uber
gets
Eats
here.
order is on the way, and I'm excited.
We do not
Me
speak
and
for the
Dan,
brand or the company, but we are going to eat their food.
me and Dan already had some grilled hamburgers that my
Yep,
mom made
I'm
earlier.
I'm getting a burger from Hangry because I'm
Okay,
hangry.
your damage should
They were
be,
hit
or
heavy in your
your
wave
weapon
also?
attack should be ready to be rolled.
Okay. Boop.
Boop is an appropriate response to all things.
So 74 points of damage.
And I also get 2d10.
Oh,
Well,
that's right.
Of cold.
hold on.
Did
I get
you
an
have
additional
your
1d6 of cold damage. Hold on, which is 4, and then I get another 2d10 points of cold damage. Where's my 10 sider?
the 1d6 does not get multiplied.
I know. That's why I said 4. I just said
Yeah.
4.
So 78.
That's an 8 sider. What does a 10 sider look like again?
The percentile dice.
Yes.
I recognize them as percentile dice, not as d10s.
Yes.
I recognize them as items to trap souls within.
Because I was
So
looking for d10s, I was like, where the fuck are they? Oh wait, I just rolled them.
that's another 11 points of cold damage, so a total of additional
So
15 points.
89.
Yeah. So
89 points of damage. Okay.
yes.
It is not dead.
Oh, that's sad.
People were talking about food, and now I'm thinking nothing is stopping me from ordering $100 worth of sushi.
Somebody got their stimulus check.
I think almost all of us did on Wednesday because banks were actually on point this round.
Yep.
Not me.
It's not necessarily
Oh,
a
that's
bank. It's also based off of the IRS, okay?
Yeah,
The IRS doesn't send it out. They send it out in waves.
yeah.
Yeah.
Not that I'm speaking on behalf of where I work.
Don't speak for the bank or the company. Hashtag.
All right. Now
Oh, God.
it's
I just
my
know a lot of people this time around got it on the first wave.
now
Mhm.
it's my bear's turn.
I will say, last time I didn't get mine until literally the next year, so I'm expecting that for this year.
Oh
Oh,
God.
wow.
It took me forever to get the second one.
There's my bear.
Okay.
And my bear only gets 1 claw attack, right?
Yeah, because you moved. I assume he's able to get there.
And then he gets also a d6 of fire damage. 1 second. I mean,
Cold
not fire, cold damage. Damn it. 2 points of cold damage.
He licks the rock and his tongue gets stuck.
25.
Yep.
25.
Giant fucking hammer. I like my hammer and my claws.
Alright. You do some serious fucking damage to this thing and it's still up.
Yep.
Alright. And does that end your turn?
Yes.
Alright. So, let's see.
By the way, it's being flanked now.
I saw that. I had counted.
I'm stepping away for a second. Nature's calling again.
Bloodbeak flying, or is he landed?
Bloodbeak? Oh, he's hovering.
Okay.
Landing is a bad idea.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay, yeah, I'm cool with that. And bring it him. Very unhappy with what Isabel did to him. CMB check. And I'm sure Tanet fails. Let me pull up his sheet. Where's your sheet? Oh yeah, you're separate.
Back.
Yeah, I think I just failed my CMB against you.
Against me.
Oh yeah, I failed. There's no way my CMB is that high. With the roll I made. Yep.
Cool.
Even with a plus 30, I totally fucking miss.
Hey, lay down. Lay down.
No.
I don't wanna.
Sorry, dog.
No, wanna.
Okay.
Because of my vest laying down makes me uncomfortable.
Not. Oh. Because he is not happy with here. He is. I gotta look at that. Provoke. I would assume so.
Now you're trying to see if it provokes an attack of opportunity.
If it moves, if it does its Earth Glide. Oh, I could have told you that. Oh well. I'm gonna say, I don't know, like if it Earth Glide into the, I feel like that would provoke.
What did he do?
If he Earth glides into the ground from where he's standing.
I would say that's movement down, so that would be like 3.
Yeah. It's movement out of my attack space, so yes.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Okay.
Hmm.
So
From both
he's
me
gonna
and
try
the
to
bear.
sink into the ground, and yep, you both get a single attack of opportunity.
Okay. Rolling my dice. Let's see, for me, it is. Oh my god, why can't I do simple math today?
Calculators.
24. 41 hit.
41. Yeah, that hits.
Okay, that is going to be 6, 7, 8. That's going to be 24 points of normal damage and an additional 4 points of cold damage.
How many normal?
24.
24, 28.
Yep. So total. Yep. And then that was me, and then my bear.
All right.
A 39 hit.
Yes.
Okay, that's going to be 26 points of normal damage plus 3 points of cold damage.
All right. And with both of you attacking as it's trying to flee from you,
We kill it.
you do, in fact, kill it. And it tumbles over into some cold rocks, not necessarily frozen because it is indeed hot down here.
Yep.
A little bit of steam, just a little bit.
Yeah. And it starts round 3 with Spencer's character again. You see the other one fell. You were told that the
Actually,
third
I
one.
can't. I
I'm
didn't see
sorry?
the third. I didn't see the other one fall.
No, so the blue one is down. Oh wait, no, yeah, you don't see it's down. That's right, your vision.
Because I just have regular light vision.
Yep. All right, so you barely see past the elemental that you killed.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't set up basic venturing equipment for him. Unless you want me to claim I have 10 torches on me this whole time.
Yeah, you'd have torches on you. That's basic equipment.
But I'll spend the turn to pull a torch out, light it, and drop it.
Okay.
Drop it where you are or chuck it over in this direction.
Plant it in the bones of the dead elemental, aka rocks, because he has no bones.
You can throw it to a square 10 feet away from you. AC's 5. You can target a square with thrown things. And AC is 5.
I know. And Alright. I actually don't get any negatives for throwing the torch.
Nope.
No,
Throw range is 10, so like 15 to 20 would be -2. 25
No,
to 30 is -4.
I have the feat throw anything, which allows me to throw any improvised weapon.
So he
Oh,
can throw the
I'm talking about
bear.
your. No, I'm talking. I'm talking about range increments. I'm talking about range increments. So every time you leave an range increments, you get a negative.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that's still an almost auto hit on that one.
Yeah, I put down T where my torch went.
Yeah, even with a -15, you still easily hit it. Not that you have a -15, but if.
Well, I put it into the chat. It was a range throw
Yep,
of 24.
I see that.
Right.
So now there's a torch there, and that emits 30 feet of light. I think 20
Yes,
or 30 feet.
33 to light, and then 33 of low light beyond that.
Yeah.
Or
Well,
30 feet, yeah.
and 60 feet low light past the original 30 feet for you, Austin.
Yep.
My eyes!
Would that be a full round for me, or?
No, that's just a standard action to do throw. Oh, pulling it out. Yeah. Or
Just kind of
yeah,
drawing where it goes.
pulling it out of the bag and throwing it there. Yeah, it's full round.
All right, that'll be my turn. At least light up the area for us.
Yep. And Warforged, your turn.
All right.
Throw the rat.
The so I'm going to continue.
10. So that's 10 feet of movement there.
Yeah. 1 sec. I do not have control of my character.
You're under Vizzle. There you are.
The Warforged walks onto Fizzle.
Yeah, I don't have any control.
Really?
Yep.
Make sure it says like right click the token, Rob, into settings, and make sure it says controllable by, and that it has Dan's name there.
He was moving it earlier though.
Is your arrow in the top left blue?
And is your arrow an arrow and not a hand?
Yeah, that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, do you have the right tool selected?
Speaking of tools, I have to go get my food. I'll be right back.
Refresh roll 20.
Probably what's gonna
Oh
happen.
yeah, because it doesn't even show me having it on your turn. Yeah, so that's all it was. You need to refresh it.
I think roll 20 crashed on me.
Yeah,
Dun dun dun.
So what area were you trying to go to?
Um,
Like the middle hallway up, I think you were pointing at?
like
So
say like check up on that.
alright, so you started here as 10 feet to get 10 feet to get there. 5 feet to get here, or
Up into that direction.
he is standing next to Isabel right now. And he double moves to get over there. Is there anything else you want to do? You got free or a swift action?
No, nothing for now. Basically, it's just he's considering the idea of scoping that area out.
Okay. It is Frey's turn.
Now, from where I am, can I see anything like in this direction? Because I can see 120 feet, so I wasn't sure if I could see anything. Just there was a bear in the way earlier, but now there's no bear.
Yeah. You have 120 feet, you said?
Yes. I mean, it's only going to be kind of a narrow viewpoint, but just in case, just to kind of look.
The glorious pocket there.
You see up into there. And but you don't really see too much into that area just from the angle.
Right. Yeah, I wouldn't really be able to see through them very easily.
Your turn.
There's a bear in the way again. It's like, start looking this way. Okay.
Let's say that. You can move too.
Right. Well, I was just trying to see if I could see anything before I started moving. I'm on a sneaky to like. If I go here, does anything obstruct my ability to view this way? Because I know that there's the bodies here, but I don't know how tall they are.
No, like You're able to see above them. They kind of all crumple down to the ground. They might be like
Okay.
stack up to like 3 to 4. Yeah, they like the rubble from the earth elementals that fell there might stack up to about 3 feet off the ground. Hence the difficult terrain
Right.
being so much bigger of a creature than you guys are. And so you know, the way I'm rolling difficult terrain with fallen bodies is if it's the same size as you or smaller, it's normal. If it's bigger than you, it's difficult.
This is racist.
You
I
have
think if I
a
go,
toddler treat a normal adult body as normal terrain.
From now on, Vizzle will never move anywhere else unless she's riding the shoulders of a taller being, such as the war priest.
I need a bear.
Even the bear had difficulty moving through that space.
Does the bear count as a summoned creature? Because I can control other people's summoned creatures.
No, he is a real animal.
So, do I see anything more this way,
There's nothing
this
past the edge of
way,
the map
Right.
there.
or this way? Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's you see dark caves going off towards that direction.
Okay.
This does split off into many different directions.
And do I mean, just
You got there now. So I see.
yeah, like I was gonna say anything this way, anything this way, anything this way, just anything that's out of the ordinary. Like, there's a moving pound of or dirt over here, just kind of going around.
uh so the thing with Earth Glide is that it treats Earth as like a fish in water, so you like unless it's like right at the surface, you can't really tell
Well,
where
I
it
don't know
is.
where he went. All I heard was there might be something down that way, so I'm looking around.
Yep. No, I get you. So you see about what I revealed there
Okay.
with the angle you have.
All right. And the same with nothing really going that way, nothing really going. So I'm not really seeing much anything out of the ordinary other than cave. And okay, then can I just keep my dagger handy in case of emergency?
Yes.
Cool beans. I'm not really doing much this battle. I apologize, but I'm looking around.
Mhm. All right. So it is Vizzle's turn.
Does Earth Glide count as like a magic effect?
Let me see.
I think it might be an innate ability.
It's
But
a extraordinary ability, so yeah, it's like an innate. It's not
So it's
or EX
it's not
exceptional or
magical.
extraordinary. So no,
So if I
not
used
spell
my
like, not supernatural.
okay, so just to clarify,
So yeah, it is not a magical ability.
okay, that would not work then.
I don't even remember the third piece of information I gave Isabel. So I'd say it's Earth Glide was the third piece.
All
Said the
right.
reach was 15 feet.
So
I realize I effed up the damage on one of my attacks, but oh well.
could I put my hand on the straight up ground and roll perception to see if I can feel any unusual vibrations that might give me an idea if there is something moving under the ground and in what direction it's moving in?
You can certainly try, but I'd say at a negative,
Yeah,
as
I
I
have
forgot what
literally
that would
nothing else
be.
that I can do this round if I can't see something to hit, so.
Yeah, there's actually an ability called Tremor Sense that you can detect where people are from the vibrations of the earth, but without actually having that, you can try to use it without having it at a negative.
It can't hurt to try.
Yeah.
Unless you have wild magic, then it can hurt, but
It
you
can
don't have that.
really fucking hurt.
20s. You do not sense anything.
Well, they're all
All right. Are you moving anywhere?
I
Are
have
you
no reason
going?
to move anywhere, so I'm staying where I am.
Okay. Tara, your turn. You are flying near the ceiling.
Yes, does that mean I can see pretty much most of the passages?
Yes. I'd say from your angle. Yeah, 60 feet.
Yep.
Yeah, say from your angle, you get about. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. The fuck?
Especially if I were to move into the middle of the room about here.
One moment. There we go.
Map has layers like onions.
So you're able to see about that far into it from where you were originally.
If I were to move here into the center of the room, floating above the rough terrain, how far would I be able to see?
You'd be able to see this far. So that.
And
Yeah.
well, however far Tara can see, she would be searching for the third one she knows sunk into the ground to see if there's any movement or any sign of where it could be.
You can make a perception check. You also don't see it.
Yeah. All right. Well, I've already moved 15 feet. So I think I will move farther down here. I think I can get that far.
Do. So yeah, you moved over here, right? Originally.
From
Or
here.
you were there.
Like
Oh, you were
to
there?
here-ish.
Okay. 15. That'd
Into
be
here.
15 would be 30, but you can also double move. Skill checks are, for the most part, free actions with a few exceptions.
Oh, all right. I'll double
So, like
move then.
perception, knowledge, and a few other things are free actions. Athletics and acrobatics, climb
Right.
checks, those take actions.
So thinking is free.
Yeah.
Yep, thinking and looking is free.
So I've already moved 15 feet. If I were to run, I can move times 4.
Run would have to be in a straight line, unimpeded.
Yes. So since I'm flying, I think I can only take I can do double. So.
Yeah, well, you can run, but run it literally has to be a straight line.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
lag breaks.
Let's see.
And you don't have any difficult terrain in the air, so.
So if I started, I'm sorry. Every time I use my fish talk, it makes me zoom in.
Uh,
1 second.
so you can run, or you can double move down here if you wish.
By the way, for those of you who use push to talk, I totally recommend getting the USB foot pedal.
I just put myself on voice activation for a minute, so sorry about any. So if I start here, I want to go down into this tunnel as far as I can.
Yeah, so you can
That would be
run.
right.
If you run, you can get about here. There,
Yeah.
if you run.
Then
That's
that's
far
where
as
I'm
you
going.
If you double move, you can pretty much get to any of these squares here. Because you're able to like make turns double move.
I think I'll just go in a straight line and I'll just run. You. All of a sudden, you guys just see Tara like take off down this tunnel above you. Whoosh.
Alright, so that's 80. I'll reveal that area. And you run into a trap. No, I'm joking.
That's
More
a
likely to
risk
run
I
into
would
a
prefer
wall.
to take. Right?
Damn near ran into a wall.
Yeah, she stops just short and then I'm gonna end my turn there, still in the air. While reloading my weapon.
And you fall in the hole that leads to hell.
Haha, flying.
Alright.
Knowing my luck though.
There's an anti-fly circle over the hole.
Where's my turn over? Isabel, your turn. This is only round 3.
Mhm.
I was muted. Sorry.
Last thing we heard
hello.
you say was foot pedal.
Yeah, I was gonna say you should get a foot pedal.
Yeah, no, mine's in the mail. Mine's in the mail. I only muted myself because I was eating. So I will stop regaling you all with how wonderful we are, and however, your effects last an additional 2 rounds after this round.
So pretty much, well, yeah, not, yeah. They last for 2 more rounds. I'll remind you when they end.
Mm-hmm. And I am going to tell my bear to use scent to see if he can find the damn thing.
Rock creatures have BO.
I don't know.
Well, they could probably smell like sulfur or chalk. Those had different scents. It depends on what it's made out of.
The bear's like,
And
found
if
it.
it
It's
depends if
everywhere.
people hit it with things or not. I don't know. It's trying to track. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm trying. My thingy for my bear won't open.
Oh no.
A tiny paperclip appears. Did you need help or using your bear? Would you
Oh
like to
my
draft a
goodness.
letter about the bear?
I forgot about that thing.
You will
His
never forget.
Yeah, I'm assuming a 15 doesn't find the damn thing.
Nope.
That is fine. That is fine.
If 26 didn't find it, no, I don't think 15 would.
The 26 had a negative to it, so.
True.
For myself,
You're
I
gonna smell the
am
ground.
gonna. Yeah,
I'd say the only thing that grants you a perception check without any negatives would be tremor sense.
No, I don't. That's fine.
Yeah.
I myself, my head is going to turn into the head of a bear. um, not like fully, kind of like a werebear, kind of weird looking thing. And I
So
myself,
furry.
yeah, a furry. I myself am going to attempt to track it as well. Roll on up
Oh
to
yeah,
the
because now you
dial.
have scent.
Yep.
Wait a moment, you're a bear person.
Yeah, he turned into a bear furry.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the warfer's like, wait, you're a bear person?
Quick, grab him!
No.
We must put him in a cage and take him to a zoo.
You're a bear.
Irony of who said that.
Yeah, 23 isn't probably gonna find them either.
No.
So you're a bear person and you ride a bear.
I mean,
And where's a bear?
That just sounds like mounting with extra steps.
I'm not a bear person. I got a magic cloak that turns me into a bear. It's okay.
Double the
Do you
fleas.
want to roll that, or is that actually true?
The cloak actually does turn me into a bear.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Oh shit. We killed him. We killed him.
It's a cloak of the beast, and it allows me to gain an aspect as if I were a shifter.
Oh, okay.
But
Yep, yeah, I
if you
remember.
are
So
if you
instead
already
of
are a
choosing the one,
shifter,
choosing two. Yep.
yep, if you're already shifter, it helps you. So I'm technically not lying.
Yeah.
So, but I could roll if you want me to.
Nah, it's up to you, or if anyone.
And the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yeah.
It's not a lie, but it's not the truth either. So
It's not the full truth, but it's not a lie.
it's a
But
white lie.
anyways. Well, saying that you're, yeah.
A
Anyways.
lie of omission, I believe is what they call it.
Omission, and also he did actually lie there.
So you gotta roll it.
I'll roll it to make people happy.
Do we roll sense
Good.
motive on this, or
If you want to, if you suspect he's lying.
I only suspect that I want to put a bear man in a cage and sell him to a traveling circus. So
I don't trust anybody, so I would.
So you want to know if he is a bear man or if he's telling the
yeah,
truth.
I want to know if he'll be profitable or if he'll take a cloak off and it'll ruin my thing.
40 for my bluff. Oh, my base stat beats a 20.
Yeah, no, it's a magic cloak, guys.
Take his cloak. I wish to be taller.
I wish to be a bear.
Take
I
your
don't
cloak.
think that's how the cloak works.
Rat bear. Ha ha ha
Okay.
A bear head with a rat tail.
Just go kill yourself a magical bear, skin it, enchant its pelt, and put it on you. It's fine.
ha. Okay, I look towards this bear.
That's not a magical bear.
It goes inside your chest. It
Yes,
has
he
to be
is,
magical.
technically. He technically is.
But he won't
That
give
he's
you
a
the same
regular
property.
bear with magical abilities.
I don't know. It jumps inside your
Anyways,
chest.
is that
I'm
the end
pretty
of your
sure.
turn?
Half of our
No.
dialogue. I party to benefit myself.
I'm gonna.
Now,
I'm gonna-
question: could you theoretically keep doing your speech with a bear head?
Yes.
He does still have normal speech.
Just has a growl to it. Wait, is it a he or a she? It's Isabel, right?
She.
Yeah,
Yeah, she. Sorry.
Isabel.
I'm headed back this way to go pick up my torch because I can only move once, right?
Yeah, because that's a standard action to shift unless you have something to shorten that.
It's not a standard action.
Is it? I thought it was.
It's a cloak, not a shift.
No harm. Let me double check.
The
I have so
cloak
many
activating
things.
magic items normally is a standard unless it says otherwise.
It was a joke, I think.
Give me.
So
give
like
me one
Boots of
second.
Hate specify that they're a swift or free swift action.
Sorry, I had something that changed it from a standard action to one step lower, but I don't remember what changed it and if I still have it. So give me a second.
Yeah, you changed your character like 10 times.
Yes.
So yeah, if you have something that drops it down to a swift action, then you're good. But otherwise, it's a standard to activate a magic item, unless the item says otherwise.
Hey Rob, remember when you said you thought we would totally be done before 7 o'clock?
Oh yeah, no, I'm noticing the clock. This is definitely gonna be 2, maybe even 3 parts.
You underestimated the amount of talking we do, didn't you?
I underestimated how unprepared we were at the beginning.
I'm just gonna say it's a standard action for now. I have to read through my character sheet, and it's like
That's
10
a lot of stuff. Yeah.
Yes, I'll be more prepared next session to remember.
Okay, so you were here.
Nope, that's
Dan.
yeah. I have 40 feet of movement.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35,
Yeah, I would
40.
be on
So you'd
top of
be
her, but
yeah.
I don't want to be on top of her, so
So you can go in front, on top of, like above, north of her.
You
okay.
smack into the invisible fray.
Oh yeah, you don't even know she's there unless you
Yeah,
notice her scent.
I mean, I'm still a bearhead, so
There's
if I come within 5 feet, I automatically notice something's there. So
Frey's a he,
Yeah.
right?
I'll stop
Frey
right.
is a she, I think.
Sorry,
Right?
Frey's a boy.
Frey's a
Oh,
he.
I'm sorry. I thought Frey was a girl. My bad. I'm
No,
sorry.
but
I'll
Frey is very androgynous, so it doesn't really
I will
impact him.
stop. I will stop the square before phrase and sniff the air and go. What the fuck is this?
And I go, hello.
You're lucky I didn't eat you. That ends my turn.
Okay.
That's
Hey, I'm ready to
indigestion!
stab you if need be. Blue Elemental's turn.
E-
That elemental's turn.
I'm on the wrong layer. That's why.
Hello, kitty friend. How are you doing? Don't you chew on wires. No chewing on wire. Okay, last time. Stop it.
Okay, so
Natural selection.
he's gonna pop up over here,
Ah!
provoking an attack from Auden
Aiden.
or Aiden. My bad. Provoking an attack from Aiden. Austin.
Sorry,
that-
my push to torque wasn't working.
You need that
It
pebble.
Does that impact the torch?
The torch
Need
goes
that
sky
pebble
high.
Is the
Angel,
Oh,
torch
yeah,
now on him? In his body?
Torch hat.
It's still on the ground. Like it doesn't actually, because like we don't actually take up a full 5 foot square.
Okay.
We are not 5 feet wide people.
I was gonna say it's firmly planted up his ass.
and
I thought maybe it just like he formed around it and it's like just sticking out the top of his head.
It's imagine like a swamp man coming out of the water. That's
Bear
kind
with
of
my
how the earth.
mom.
that's fine.
So, but yeah, so you
Uh,
attack. That definitely hits.
26 plus 4 points of cold.
Yep. Um,
And I is this technically the reinitiation of combat?
no.
Okay.
You said 30 points of damage.
Yeah.
Alright. So he comes out of the ground like and
Hey, that's my
he
cheese stick, you bitch.
he takes an attack. Let's see, this works.
Oh, it's everyone's favorite game when talking to Austin. Roommate or dog?
Roommate.
Not wrong. Not wrong.
Hey, if the bear gets to attack of opportunity him, does that mean that Viz is close enough to do that too?
Yes, Viz does. Do you have a weapon out? Your dagger
Got a
out?
dagger.
Yeah, you also get your attack of opportunity. My bad. Okay. And
bear
Go
mauls
back.
it, and I scratch his big toe.
That does hit. Alright. He is a very large target. What kind of weapon? Oh, your spirit blade. So yeah, that I forget. Your spirit blade is magical, right?
Yeah, it's ghost. It does
It
ghost
has a
damage. What's that thing
it
again?
has a +1, right? At least a +1.
Uh, way more than that.
Okay, that's why I said at least a +1.
Yeah. It has a plus something a lot.
So all 9 damage goes. Well, not to hit. I mean like the type of weapon.
Oh, yeah, no, it's +3 of the ghost.
Okay, yeah, no, then it definitely it's does damage.
Yeah, yes, cold too.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, you got
cold.
D6 of cold because you're raging.
Oh, yeah. Roll 1d6. 2 more damage.
So 11.
Viz is just screaming, yeah! And waving the knife as it glances off of it.
Slash, slash, slash.
All right, and it is going. Oh, roll. Let me see how this works. Do 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 do. Great. Is that tab today? So sorry, reading is one of its abilities.
Oh, and just so you know, unlike a normal rage, you are not fatigued at the end of it. Just FYI.
Okay, so I'll rule this as you have partial So he is going to make an attack roll at Isabel, going to Cleveland.
Oh, ha 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 ha, Cleveland.
He's going to cleave at Isabel. And where is my bonus to hit? Does a 35 hit you?
No.
Oh. That is lucky for you. And lucky for Prey. Alright. That ends his turn then. It is Spencer's turn. Or McMillan's.
All right.
I'll move that one.
Step
I'll
into
move
this
this guy over here.
All right.
That's 10. That's
Would it
not a
be
5-foot step. You
That's
cannot take a
fine.
5-foot step in difficult terrain. So I technically should. That looks messy.
Everything about this is messy. Fantastic.
You can
I'm gonna cast Cloud
draw
Kill
like a
right
box
here.
here if you want, and then you can move them.
I mean, you're still technically in. You can hit him.
Yeah. So that square is difficult terrain
Yeah.
Hide under
for
the
you
rocks.
guys. So you cannot take a 5-foot step into difficult terrain.
To get a bull rush going, do I need 5 or 10 feet movement before touching him?
Oh,
I don't know about bull rush. Let me look.
we lost somebody.
I was adjusting my same position and accidentally clicked off.
Oh, okay.
Uh, bull rush, bull rush. Do, do. There you are. Bull rush as a standard action or as part of a charge in place of a melee attack. So no, you don't need it. But if part of a charge, you need to step back. And you cannot charge through difficult terrain unless you have something that.
Minotaur's belt.
Oh, I think I do remember that.
It's one of the things I grabbed when
I
buying
was
magical
looking at your
items.
character sheet and saw that. I was like, what's that?
It pretty much allows me to ignore difficult terrain when I make a charge, bull rush, or overrun action.
Okay, so yeah, you can take a 5-foot step back, and then charge using a bull rush if you wanted to.
Yeah, because it'll be nice for the
Then
rest of the
because
party
you
if I
need the
can.
10 feet to charge.
Yep. All right, and now.
So are you charging or bull rushing?
Bull rushing. I'm going to move him a bit as much as I can out of the difficult terrain for people. And plus,
Do
by
you
moving him,
have improved bull rush? It's a feat. I don't remember seeing it, but I can't for sure yet.
let me double check because I know I got one of the improves.
You got improved Sunder.
Nope, he gets his attack of opportunity.
Yep. So he'll use his attack of opportunity. I really wish I hit Isabella there. Oh, now I roll decent.
All right.
Does a 39 hit you?
Actually, yes.
That is 16 plus. That is 28 points. 29 points of damage. And technically, that was a 40 to hit. But
Barely a
29
scratch.
points of damage. But you get there.
All right, and my bull rush combat maneuver attack is 51.
51.
Yep. Wait, hang on. Sorry, 52. I forgot
50.
due to being a half giant, I actually get bonus to bull rush attempts.
Right. Bull rush again. page. There we go. Okay. Oh, you would not be able to bull rush him, and you would know that. You cannot. You can only bull rush an opponent who is no more than one size category larger than you.
For
He
combat
is.
maneuvers with the same thing for bow due to the half giant, one of the racial abilities is combat maneuvers I count as one size bigger.
Oh,
From what I
okay,
remember.
then you can do that. All right, cool. Bull rush attempts to push opponent straight back without doing any harm. If you do not have blah blah blah. Success. Push back 5 for every 5 your attack succeeds. And you rolled a 52 or
Yes.
42.
52.
52. I'm just gonna math that. You push him back 15 feet, I think.
So I almost pinned the Warforge into the wall.
So 5, 10, 15. Do you choose to move with him?
Yes, I'm shoving him.
Yeah. Well, you can choose to move with him, or you're just pushed him that fucking hard.
I'm useless if I'm not close up to him.
Yep. Let me find out. Don't think so. No, it does not. Does not provoke an attack. I think greater bull rush would provoke an attack of opportunity from you.
Oh, when I'm moving with him?
The Warforged
Yeah,
just gets
so
squished.
kind of, yeah. But he's in a different square of difficult terrain.
He is no longer a Warforged. He is now a can of soup.
Oh, you cut off at the end there.
I said
Can of
he
soup.
can of soup.
Can
Yep.
of soup.
He's now a can of soup.
Oh,
So yeah,
backfired in my...
that's your full action.
Yep. And I got no
You
other feats to boost that.
You pushed him into more difficult terrain.
Is it difficult terrain for him too?
No.
Aw.
If it's the same size as you or smaller, it does not count as difficult terrain for a fallen body.
Oh. What if we put both bodies on top of each other?
Are we gonna make a sand castle?
We can make a sandcastle.
Do you wanna build a body up out of broken clay?
Behold the saviors of the world.
All right. So those 2 squares are difficult terrain. And I'm just going to get rid of those tokens because they're dead.
Death.
They're dead to you.
Yes, they are. And as squished android, or yeah, the squished Warforge's turn.
Ta-da. Ta-da.
All right. In that case,
That's an interesting concept. And or a Warforged looks up and sees an avalanche.
Condensed soup.
So you're considered squeezing right now, which I was looking for like somewhere. Don't know. There you are. While you are screaming, so you would not be able to end your turn in that square,
Okay.
sharing the creatures. To squeeze through or into a space less than.
So like, if I'm right here, is that good?
No, you have to. So right now, yeah, that would be good. You can choose to roll acrobatics if you do not want to take an attack of opportunity. Forgot to
Sure.
mention that, but that halves your movement.
Didn't he use his attack of opportunity on me?
Yes, he did. So, do you choose to use? Do you want to guess if he has combat reflexes or not?
I'll roll I will roll acrobatics just to be sure.
Okay. I think you have to be his CMD to not take the attack of opportunity.
He pirouettes.
Does a high jump, backflip, double kick. Ah!
With jazz hands.
30.
I think they'd be metal hands.
Okay. He does not take an attack of opportunity.
And I'm going to attack with my weapon, my scythe. I don't want to. I think I saw the mechanics set from adjust on it. Adjustment.
Your sheet. Load, roll 20. Load. Mine shows that you have a plus 24.
Okay,
Do you want me to roll it for you?
go ahead.
Or do you want to roll dice?
Oh, I roll it.
Do you have power attack on or no?
So yes.
Okay, so plus 21. You move, so you can't do a full attack. So one attack. So
Dice rolled 19.
roll again.
Nat 20.
You confirm a critical hit on a ×4 weapon. So, do you want me to just roll the damage for you on this thing?
Go ahead.
Because that's going to be insane. And actually, that's what, 3d10 cold? Let me add that in as well.
He
Um,
he critted.
Yep.
he did.
Do you have a ×4 or ×3?
Time
Four.
4.
×4. So yeah, that's a ×3 D10 cold.
Yep. That is 96 points of damage. Jesus Christ.
Is it dead?
That's why you're my
Let me
favorite.
see. I'm gonna employ massive damage rolls. Not death, but this is gonna be really interesting. Oh, you have a critical feat.
I do.
I have to make your. Okay, so your. I have to figure out what your DC is. I don't want to lose that tab. There we
I think it's under addition.
You- 10 plus your base attack bonus is a DC. So you're 30. Or no, your base attack bonus. So your base. So DC 22. I have to beat 22 fortitude save for twice. I'm guessing using stunning and bleeding critical.
Yep.
Nope. That was a net one. So, which critical are you using first? You should have said that before I
I'll
started.
use a stun.
Stun. Okay. And I actually have to look at that one. That also fails. So, bleeding.
It bleeds small pebbles onto the ground.
All right. So you do 2d6 of bleed, and that ticks on my guy's turn.
Elementals are immune to bleed and stun.
Oh. Thank you for telling me that. Unfortunately, those criticals they're not immune to criticals, are they? Well, it's kind of too late for
That's sad. He can't be stunned.
I don't
Not
see
that
it.
I remember. I just remember they were immune to bleed, sleep, paralysis, stun, because they're
Okay.
technically not
Rocks.
living creatures. They're rocks.
Okay.
And they're gonna
I
rock
I
your
thought
world.
they were living, but it's weird. So, unfortunate.
They're
Thank you for checking me on that.
they're
But yeah,
beings of elemental magic, so they technically can't bleed, and they can't sleep, and they can't be paralysis or stunned.
okay. So it just takes 96 damage then.
They can pretend to sleep.
Just 96 damage.
Yep. It is. Oh yeah, still gonna do something very interesting. So you take your scythe after squeezing through this guy's square, and or not technically squeezing, but you can't remain in the square. And you just swing it towards one of its arms, and you lop its arm clean off.
Ooh.
And it cries in this horrible, loud, screeching pain.
Earthquake.
But yeah, you clean white severed this thing's arm. Frey, your turn.
Okie dokie. So I'm going to do some sneaky. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. I'm going to do my slow reactions feat with my dagger. So no attacks of opportunity from him for 1 turn or 1 round. And then
I will give you staggered because that is also one of your. Sorry, backtracking. I will give you staggered because that is one of your critical feats, and you knew that about the elemental immunities from Isabel.
Okay.
So sorry to cut you off there. You sneak.
dagger. Is that? Let me check
All right,
something real quick
roll
here.
your.
I need to check something real quickly with the dagger.
Dagger.
You said it was staggered, right?
Yeah, it is
Is
staggered because
staggered
not
is
immune to
staggered
that.
helpless?
Oh, no, but are you
Aw.
talking about your weapon?
Well, I was talking about one of
Or
my
you,
skills I could use.
yeah, look at your skill. I put the description in your character sheet.
I know, but I don't know what helpless means.
As if it were helpless. What were the other things as if it were helpless?
Yeah, because it's if it's stunned or where is it? Do.
It's called
Down here.
Dastardly Finish.
I
You're
know.
looking for it.
Cowering or stunned or helpless.
Oh no. It
Okay.
would have to be stunned for you to do that.
Well, it said stunned or helpless or what was the other one?
Helpless is helpless. You would normally be able to get a coup de grace, but you with
Or
that
cowering.
cowering and stunned, but it's not cowering or stunned.
Okay. Well, I don't know what
exactly
the
is the
thing
helpless
is.
effect?
Helpless is where it's like paralyzed or asleep or
Ah,
unconscious.
that makes sense.
It cannot defend itself in any way, shape, or form.
That makes
Oh,
sense.
that makes me sad. I wanted to finish them. Oh. Oh well. I guess
You
I'll
still might finish them.
All right, then I use my slow reaction, so he can't do any attack of opportunity, and I do my dagger.
All right, dagger,
Um,
dagger.
Mushroom.
It is
Magic,
immune to
magic, magic.
bleed. So that is also a confirmed critical on your first attack because you moved more than 5 feet, right? Yes.
yes.
So you only get one of the first attack as a confirmed critical. And do
Does that? I don't think it counted the cold.
no, it did not.
Okay.
So you add 2d6, or is daggers times 3?
Let's see.
It's times 2, so 1d10. So you do 71 points of damage to this thing. How do you want to finish it?
I get my pretty black dagger out that nobody can see because I'm invincible at the moment. And I go up and I just kind of jump on him and stabby him in the brain, and he just kind of disintegrates, and I just am standing on top of him. And everyone's like, "Wait, what just happened?"
It was
Because all of a sudden
Frey
I
all
appeared on top of a
along.
pound of a thing of dirt, and I look very proud of myself.
Alright, now that much space is difficult terrain as you completely kill off this elemental. And you guys are out of combat.
Fizzle immediately would like to find all the prettiest pebbles. I roll for pebble finding.
Roll a very easy survival check.
I go and I pick up the moon rod.
25 perception check to listen
Okay.
for anyone else.
You do
Does
not
Frey
hear
see
anyone
anything
else.
in different directions?
Seeing that the last dude finally goes down, Tara finally stops flying, lands, and just walks back a little bit, backtracks a little bit. Everything all
Okay.
right over here? Sorry.
Dwarf just pockets the arm.
This arm is at least as tall as you. The arm alone is as tall as you.
Fizzle presents Frey with all of the prettiest pebbles that they have found.
Are any of them gemstones or worth anything? Frey wants to know. Can
I
Frey
use the arm as a
smell if they're worth anything?
That's right.
I can smell gems.
You what?
Are you still in? She can. She actually can. She can smell coins too.
What kind of fucked up elf are you? too.
They have a scent. You didn't know this?
Free just starts
Just sniff it, yeah.
snorting rocks.
Just sniff a gem. Purple.
Or just like,
More
"Oh,
like
rocks."
emerald. Actually, let me figure that out. So I'll say you definitely are searching amongst the bodies of these elementals.
Mhm.
You're using your scent, so use a perception with a +4, let's say.
I thought it was I rolled a 25 survival to find the prettiest rocks, and I presented them to it, and they have to find out if the pretty rocks are gems or not. Because I just presented them
No, I
all the
said
prettiest
survival.
rocks.
I did mean perception.
Oh, so you need me to roll perception, not survival.
You rolled a nat 20 on your survival, so just add 20 to your perception check.
Also, I have a +5 for gem appraisal. So I can also appraise if they're worth a lot.
As long as she can't taste gems, I think we're in the clear.
Are you sure? She can lick the rocks.
Let me look for this. I got the thing.
You pop a marble in
Where's
your
my
mouth, swish it
table?
around.
Isabella gets rid of her bear head and returns back to normal.
Mm-hmm.
Next time you just have to throw some coins on these guys and I'll be able to track them.
Vizzle whispers to Frey, to get their cloak.
Hear you, sorry. Frey couldn't hear you because Cat couldn't hear you.
Vizzle whispered that they need to get that cloak.
Your everlasting dream to become a furry.
We'll wait till he's asleep, or till she's asleep.
Okay, so cool. Okay, so amongst the pebbles and stones that you grabbed, you definitely noticed some of those were definitely shiny. Because as Frey takes the rocks and pebbles and stones out of your hand, she notices. How do I want to describe these smells? Frey, you immediately.
It smells expensive.
You
Like my
immediately
horse.
smell like this. This smells like amazing, fantastic, like your favorite scented candle, and it's a strong smell too, and it's just like as you start to go through the pebbles handed to you, you find a clear, like glass clear green emerald that is this beautiful green, and somehow just perfectly cut. You find you find 2 emeralds, you find a diamond, and 3 rubies. And
As she proceeds to lick them.
Just pops one in their mouth and crunches it like a gobstopper.
You didn't want this fact, did you?
Secretly, the elf is a dragon and it eats gemstones.
And
so you find a handful of emeralds, diamonds, and rubies in there.
And the Warforged is swinging around a severed arm, seeing if he could use the mace or a flail.
I got a toy.
I got a bag of dirt. Uh-oh. A 652, Rob.
I see that. Do you guys want to quickly? All right, you search the bodies. We can resume a part 2.
Okay.
Awesome.
because me and Misha has to jump over to Leopard's game, homebrew game of Aliador in the world of Aliador.
Named after his
Where,
daughter.
yep, or niece, I think, or
Niece?
daughter. No, it
Daughter?
was daughter.
I thought it was daughter.
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 It was daughter.
Oh.
His niece was selling Girl Scout cookies, which I have some s'mores for you, Austin.
I want those s'mores. You better tomorrow morning.
So, as
Oh
long
shit,
as
that is tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
as long as everybody is cool with it, we will be picking up next week. Maybe starting on time because I won't slack on filling out my character sheet.
Considering it's practically filled out now.
Yeah, mostly I just gotta add the stuff, the fancy stuff that I didn't add because it didn't affect modifiers.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, thank you everybody for watching. If you could just all shout out in the stream like 5 or 10 words or whatever at some point so I can get that 5 people chatting at the same time achievement that Twitch wants me to get, I would really appreciate it. And we will see you next week for part 2 at the same time, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hopefully, we won't be crushed in a cave in of rocks. And you can catch me and Rob in about 5 minutes over on MG Leopard stream as we go explore the magical world of Aliador and see what splitting the party is going to cost us. And you will see me tomorrow night on Monsters and Maps, where I will be discussing whatever monsters pop into my head, possibly elementals, take away from this particular session, and making maps that I will use to further terrorize my party. Thank you so much, and have a wonderful night. Say goodbye, everybody.
Toodaloo.
Bye.
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 Thanks for watching.